I'm living in a place I don't belong. In the road to Gehenna. Recap. What happened in the last stream? What is the story so far? We are a robot. We're a computer AI, actually. And we have been picked by this overseer of this simulation that our AI is in, to go free these other AIs that were kind of locked away in a specific part of the simulation because they wronged the god Elohim, the overseer of the simulation. They wronged him in some way, or they did something that displeased him, so he locked them away to prevent them from, I don't know, either uprising, because we learned in the base game that there was that Elohim was afraid of somebody ascending to become a robot and then him fading away to irrelevance or something. So he locked away all the people that were sus. And now we're supposed to free them. But in this exile, this jail, they have created like basically this social media like forum for them all to communicate and share ideas and talk and create art. So as we're as we're learning more about these robots, these AIs that have been stuck in here, we're starting to learn more about their dynamic and how they have created like a whole way of life while in exile and trapped, with only the ability to communicate and stuff. So yeah, and we're continuing to free them. Here they are. Look at that. These are all the ones that we freed. They we're going to try to, I guess, collect them all and free them as Elohim has dictated we shall do. And here's the Gehenna billboard system. Transcend? Wait, I didn't know this. What does this do? Transcend. Failed. Checking for Elohim override. Failed. Necessary operational pin. Okay, so we can't transcend until we've done all the stuff. And here's all like the threads. There was there's like a story that one of them is writing called Jefferson Goldboom. They had a gallery where people would put up like art, a whole bunch of discussions. Oh, some of the mods are going missing. Is that like what's going on with that? Or some of the people are gone now. And are they broken because the simulation's breaking apart? We gotta save them. What are we gonna save them for? Where are we gonna? What are they like? Do they want to come along? Who knows? All will be answered. But right now it seems that this mod discussion, urgent topics, requires a rank of 8+, and we're currently 6. So we need to if we want to get into the real meat of the conversation, we really need to increase our rank. And I guess we'll do that by continuing to interact with them, and I guess continuing to solve puzzles. We've done 1. We've done 2. Who? And I guess now we'll get into 3. There's also this door down here. Not sure what this is about.
Say my name and
What?
you can say it with honor.
Ram, welcome in.
Mal, Meeps, there was a raid
I hope
from Ram
VR was
93.
nice, as usual. Hey yo. We're just about to get into some puzzles here. I just started playing, so let's go. We're in world 3 out of seemingly 4. So things are getting complicated. But I'll walk you all through it. Hope I'm having a good stream. I hope you had a good stream. Let's go. We'll look around here a little bit, make sure there's nothing hidden. Doesn't look like it. They haven't been hiding things in these areas, so that would be very sad if all of a sudden they did and I was like, oh no, they don't hide things here, and then I just totally miss it. Also, don't hand the mic to some random dude. Look, they said they needed to make an announcement, man. I tried to look at their badge to see if they were staff, but they kept turning away from me. Well, this is neat. Oh, computer. Nothing new. They've done that before, so I've heard. I just, you know, weirdly enough, my mind when some person comes up on the stage like to apparently make an announcement, I would assume that they wouldn't just be able to walk up on the stage, but you know, who am I to say? Athena looked upon the imprisoned Titans. Moved by their plight, what crimes deserve such punishment, and how did they, in their confinement, avoid the pit of madness? That is the question of the century, as it comes to these AIs that got stuck here. So okay, where the heck are the puzzles? We've got 2 this way and 4 that way. No, 2. It's 4 in total. 2 that way, 2 this way. I'll go this way. There's like a whole walkway up this way too. It says one of the puzzles is down that way and one of them's right here, but what is all of this? There's like, this is extensive. What the heck? Why is it so large? Does this go somewhere? Holy fuck!
My favorite
this is
part of
the
the Game
end,
Awards
okay.
was when my dad Meeps got put into No Man's Sky because Sean Murray said he would do it. Just like he said everything else in the world was going to make it into the game.
Right, yeah. It's funny. I will not lie. That game that they announced, though, it kind of looks awesome. It kind of looks awesome. Right. Wait, do you know who they are? Like, do you know their channel and stuff? Like, have you seen that exact person before? That's funny. How does that... You think that they would, like... You know, try to figure out who's walking on the stage? But I guess... they have no reason. They have no reason to make sure nobody random's walking on stage, so why would they? Oh. This is cool. There's something over here. Huh. There's a fan here. Oh, there's a star. So, by the way, it's like forcing me in to the other side. How do I'd have to get some, oh my god, no, is it the top of the mountain? Like, do I have to connect a connector to like up there or something to get this star? That's wild. Okay. I will keep that in mind as a thing that I can potentially maybe do if I feel interested in it. For now, however, all our dignity consists then in thought. By it we must elevate ourselves, and not by space and time which we cannot fill. Let us endeavor to think well. This is the principle of morality. All our dignity consists then in thought. By it we must elevate ourselves, and not by space and time which we cannot fill. And not by space and time which we cannot fill. Let us endeavor to think well. The principle of morality. So basically they're saying like, hey, you don't have to better yourself over the course of space and time. You need to better yourself in thought to become, to you know, because our dignity is all, dignity is only in thought, not in our act. I don't know. Harmony. Okay, so we've got some stuff going on here. Let's think. Let's put all the let's point out all the pieces. We've got the end is right over here, so we have to get through this gate, presumably by beans. What the fuck? Presumably by getting up there and pulling this lever or something, or activating whatever this wire is connected to. I'm assuming this laser receptacle, red laser receptacle, will turn on this thing here, which would allow us to get up there. So that's something. We also have, a hallway here that's got some buttons, some jammers it looks like, and a connector at the end. Also a fan. We've got a red laser, which is seemingly cut off every now and then by these guys. And then we've got a second half of the playing field here. Oh, we also have a bunch of buttons that can get us back over here and basically show us here that there's this lever. So we need a fan, which we did see one across the way over there. And we need the red laser, which again is being cut off by there. So we need a way to stop these from interfering. And we need a way to get the fan, which is back that way. So first we'll need a way to get into there. I also see that there's this ledge here, which might be used, like if I get a cube I can put it there, right, like this, and then I could use, I don't know, I can't access that other, well yeah I can. Take this cube, and then I've got 2 cubes now. And then maybe I can use this second cube over here somewhere. Probably here first. That way I can get into here. And then I can actually take this cube back to open up this. And then I can get this other cube, right? Yeah. So I can go here, which allows me to get this connector. You'll notice, by the way, I just realized recently. Have a good stream, got con sickness, so you need rest. Rest well. If you're trying to grab something while you're on the other side of a fence, it'll make you walk across the fence before picking it up. So like even if I'm like right next to it, it'll still make me walk forward. Whereas before, like here, if I place it like right here, I'll be able to like instantly pick it up. But that's because there's not a wall between us. If there's a wall between us, then it, like one of these walls, then it'll make me walk over to it. Which is a little quirky little thing. Okay, so this opens this door, this opens this door. I don't need this open right now, so I can grab it like that. But it looks like I do need a blue laser here. Which I think the way I can accomplish that would be to use this connector. Well, to connect the 3. I might need to put it here instead, like this. Yeah, that way it's got a connection once all of these are open. And if I put this here, I'm able to take this jammer and jam that. The problem now is that I have to stand here to get anything done. Right? And that's... I need to be able to pick up that fan. That's really what I'm trying to do. So I have to be over there during all of this, which means this door needs to be open. Which I suppose I can accomplish by jamming that door while the button's pressed. Now I can just get up here, detach the fan, and we've got that set up. And now I can start retrieving the pieces. One by one and taking them outside here. Now, one thing I'm gonna do... Oops. Yeah, I was gonna say one thing I have to do here is get this jammer out. So if I go like this, then I can take the jammer out. Same thing with this last door. If I want the fan out, I'm gonna need to jam it. Okay. So now we've got all of this stuff here, which is handy. I don't think I can drop this through here. So we still have to figure out a way to deal with those guys. But this is a large portion of the puzzle that we've just solved now. So I can jam one of these guys if I wanted to, I suppose. I can jam any of these guys. I can jam that wall because there's no other way to open that. I can't bring the cube through. There's this as well, which is interesting, actually. These are... Is there a button there? Yeah, there's a button there. I actually don't know how to get into here. So maybe I do need to jam that. This is interesting. This is the first time I've seen a connector that is... It's stationary. You can't move it. Here's with the other star. I guess this is the way to get the laser out. Right, if I just put it here. I mean, obviously we're having issues where these guys are getting in the way, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be the case of blocking them. Maybe instead I just need to sink them, you know?
Oh boy, a new follow.
Also, yeah, this needs to be jammed. So how about we just try to synchronize these guys? And thanks for the follow, Daniel. So when this guy is in line, we'll go whoop. And now that should give us the maximum amount of time with the laser activated. And I can do that with these guys as well. And then I do apparently have to jam this if I want the red laser coming through. Now, one of the problems here is that... Oh, I see. That's why the holes are like this. So I can just send this through like that. Let's see how long, if that's long enough. It's not. Interesting. I mean, obviously these can go here as well. Ooh, actually. Oh, that is a little bit of a conundrum,
hey there,
isn't it?
Meeps. Welcome to the wild and wonderful world of beeps. Buckle up for some hypnosis, brainwashing, and a ton of furry hijinks.
Huh. How do I get around that issue? I guess I could jam this door, but that I can't jam that door. Is there any other... I mean, there's this, but this to me feels like that's how I get to the star. And I don't really care about that. So how can I accomplish this? It needs to be like a significantly... It has to be significantly longer. And then also this fan needs to... This fan needs to be here. Because that's the whole goal for me, right? Is to go up there. So like this is a problem. There's also, wait, there's also this red laser. So what is this red laser about? Is that a red laser, red herring? Which one is the red laser that I need to be using? Because don't I have this connector, so I could oh, that's the solution. One of them's a fallback. One of them is a fallback for the other one. We still have this issue, but now it's always on. Okay, and then I can run while so I need to figure out, like, wait for this to cut off. And then go through. Oh. I mean, I guess it's fine.
Oh great wheel, on the behalf of Avonian 1, should Meeps give in to his inner kitten and chase the lasers?
Ugh. How do I time this right? Right after they pass through in front of me, I guess.
The Great Wheel
Here,
says.
wait, let's
"Cannot
get it to
predict
fill
that."
up first. And that should stay on. But right as they pass through over there...
Honestly, I'd
That's what I'm gonna
interpret that
turn-
as the Noodleverse,
No.
our kitten god, obviously being
Are
just
these,
as
like,
indecisive as my
going
dad,
out at the
Leafs,
same time?
acting like a total cryptid about what he really wants.
They're very
But
close
based on
when
my
they go
superior
out.
feline instincts, I'd say the inner kitten in him should just grab that laser pointer by its metaphorical balls and start chasing. It's a shit ton of fun anyways.
Okay, there we go. Hey, bud. It's Dog. The legend. Let me hack into your computer real quick. Don't mind me. Keep calm and carry on. Alright. So now we're pretty sure that Uriel really does exist and really is freeing people. What does that mean for Gehenna? We don't know. It's a change. And let's not rush to judgment, okay? This is still our home. You love it here so much, you stay. Gehenna has its bad sides, I agree, but that doesn't mean it's not home. Should we abandon it so easily for a dream of transcendence? Gehenna can go suck penises. I don't know. Garrett, please try to remain civil. We know you spent more time than anyone trying to get out, but it's okay for some of us to have doubts. We fought hard to transform Gehenna from a prison into a home. This thread is locked. Ascension? Question mark? I've been around a long time, but I know I'm not that smart. What does Uriel mean when he says we'll ascend? He means we're getting out of here for good, not just Gehenna, but this whole world. In Elohim's garden, there were messages from someone called the Shepherd, true, who I believe opposed Elohim, true. They claimed that when someone
Welcome
reached
back.
the top of the
You know
tower,
what they
that
say.
individual would reach true freedom and we would all benefit. Yep.
Corgi Cam is back for a total of 23 months
Corgi.
sub. Nice.
Corgi, did you see my my new sub alert? Let me show you. Not the resub, but the new sub. Simulate event.
Yeah, Meeps! Yeah!
Oh boy, a new capstronaut. Thank you, Wanky the Media Candy, for that subby wubby.
There we go. Okay. All right, what do we got? We would all benefit. Yeah. True, Lilith. This is true. Yeah, true, Mac. I already freed you, though. We need more celebrities to yell things at Meeps. I'm not opposed to that. This is true, but it may not mean that we will be freed as individuals. We may become part of something bigger. We may become no more than memories. That's true, yeah. What are we promising here? I don't think we know. Can we answer those questions? Isn't that a kind of death? We would still be ourselves. Dog says, less dead than if we stay here. Come on, you all know it. This place is falling apart. And when it goes, nothing will remain. No consciousness, no memories, just nothingness. That's also true. We're gonna frighten them. We're gonna frighten them, say like, hey, your world is falling apart. It's either death for you or you get your act together. Follow me. All who stay here will sink into oblivion. I guess we don't have a choice then. Better an unknown future than no future at all. You're not as stupid as you look, knave. Thank you. Okay. We still are 6, so we can't do our 8+ thread, but there's more in missing mods now. The mods had secret meetings, blah, 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 blah. This is all stuff we read before. Here's the new stuff starting
What the
here.
fuck do you mean we need more celebrities to yell at Meeps Corky? I yell at him all the fucking time and I'm the biggest celebrity of all.
Beeps, I bet you don't even know your own name.
Oh, so now you're trying to fuck with my fur-covered head, Meeps? Damn right I know my name, and it's the one that rules your submissive streamer ass.
Okay, then tell me what it is, Beeps, if you know it so well.
Listen here, Meeps, my name is Beeps. That's B-E-E-P-S. You got that, or do you need me to hypnotize it into your mind?
I mean, I'm not going to turn down the offer, Beeps.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Thanks for the follow. Mikesy.
Great, Meeps. Brace yourself for a trip into the spirals of my mind. Let's get that hypnosis started.
This is when I take my edible. JT gave me like all of his extra edibles from when he was at the convention. Did you see JT's badge did he post any pictures of his badge for the con? It was him with like bloodshot eyes and eating a bag of the sweet Thai chili Doritos. Okay, let me say first of all that I understand your concerns. I assure you that we've consulted with admin on this matter. Rather than try to put it better myself, here are his exact words. You're quoting somebody, and we have I can't tell. Are you sure that's? How do we know these are actually their words? Every community grows to a point where without careful management it can begin to consume itself. One can no longer trust the community at large to act in the way that is best for all the individuals within it. Gehenna has reached that point. To ensure that what is valuable about our land is not drowned out, I can imagine how it might be beneficial for the moderation panel to have a private environment in which to explore ideas for how to better manage our society, especially in view of recent developments. Please give them the space they require and trust that I will always be watching. I feel like there's something sus happening. Like there's this weird grab for power going on. I'm sure there'd be a reasonable explanation. Either that or they are just, being logical and factual about it. But I have a feeling these AIs are not purely logical and factual. They're human. They're it's almost as if they're human. So do they have those political squabbles? I'd guess so. I suppose it at least answers my question. Confirms pretty much everything I said too. Admin's grammar is a lot like yours, Borg. Okay, that's enough rumor mongering for one day. Locking the thread, says Orc, one of the other admins. That's some tea right there. I wonder what's in that thread that's only available to 8+. It's got to be some dirt, That's where all the admins are talking. How do I get out of here? Over here. Okay, there's one down here. Aha. Okay. We've got boxes and connectors. Pendulum. Okay. So we have a jammer here. Oh, yeah, there's the star in there. Again, so I'm figuring I could probably ignore all of this. Oh, actually, this door is connected to a lever there. So ultimately, it seems that my goal is to have this door open and this door open. So I would need the jammer here and then a blue laser into there. Okay, so how to get blue laser from there into here. This connector is already connected here, so I have a weird feeling that I want to leave it there. We also have this connector and a box. And we have these guys moving around. Ooh, and there's another... There's another entrance, exit here. I wonder if this is just like, oh, here's a way to get up to the upper bridge thing. Encourage that kind of exploration, I guess, so that you can go find that there's a star up there, or a fan up there that blows you to a star over there. Okay, so it feels like we will need to use both of the connectors here. I think what I want to do is connect this to that and then put it here. You can see it has some time there where it is connected. And I don't know how long that connection has to be on for. But maybe then what I can do is something similar. Or maybe this one I'm just supposed to stop this. I can also stop that. The laser's in there, right? Yeah. Let me try something. I'm gonna try stopping this at its furthest point. Putting this on top of it. And then putting this, well, it might not let me. I can go like this. I just want to stop it at its furthest point so I can kind of get an idea. If I had another connector, that would be pretty trivial. And then there's this, right? This going back and forth. Huh, do you think these holes are here for a reason? I don't think this goes high enough. Well, let's find out, actually. Because that... Yeah, I don't think... Like, if I put another cube... If I put this cube on top of here... Oh. You know. That seems not too crazy. They're like synced too, which makes it seem even more perfect. Yeah, I figured that might be an issue. Now, how do you resolve that? Can I jam through? Because, like, I could put the jammer. Right, but... What is that guy there? A red herring? Probably not. I was thinking of a way of, like, jamming one while blocking the other. This feels like something. Oh, you know what? No, wait, I was gonna say I could put this crystal over there. But from over here you can't see that over there. Okay. Well, they're in sync again. Trying to think of how this could tie into it. Is there some tricky way to make it so that this connection isn't getting cut off? I can't jam this through the bars. There's no... clever, like, angle. Like, I can't see it from here. Is there like a position where it's like, oh yeah, if it's in this position, it's gonna have just enough time to do the thing? Like if it was over that way more, if it was closer to that, but that's not happening. And I could, you know, I could move this connector to be over here. But that doesn't solve anything. Am I missing? I'm not missing a connector, am I? What is this here? This one's actually stumping me right now. There has to be a way to reuse this jammer, right? I wonder if there's like some clever magical way where I can... Wait, if they're exactly opposite of each other, wouldn't that like make the line stay like... Yeah! Oh my god! That is a clever puzzle. Hello, Rockwell. I liked that one. That is such a elegant solution that takes a lot of thinking to arrive at. Submissions still open. A small apology. Stratton fragment 13. And then the same thing we can't access. Alright, Lamb 3. I don't know about you guys, but all this craziness recently makes me want to write more than ever. Just a reminder that provided your status is high enough, you can still submit original works for review. And I, for one, will still be reading. Even if you've never made anything before. In fact, especially if you haven't, now's the time. Don't forget Lilith and Mr. Mulciber developed a tutorial to help. Tutorial dialogue. Okay. Welcome to the story creation tool. Since this is your first project, this tutorial will help you through the process. According to all stories begin with a character of one kind or another. Therefore, to finish a story, you simply need to understand your characters, and the plot will proceed logically from there. This season's theme is Bildungsroman. Who? What is that? Begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Then let's begin. Close your eyes. Are they out of sync? You see before you a human of remarkable qualities. Is it a boy or a girl or something else? It's a furry. Good. A character's sex helps determine the sorts of challenges and opportunities they may encounter in your story, as well as how other characters will perceive them. Now imagine your character is a little older and experiencing real triumph for the first time. What are they doing? Demonstrating startling physical prowess. Startling. Something these ancient ideas fail to capture. What is... okay. Succeeding in an intellectual challenge. Okay. Everything. Better than everyone else all the time. We're gonna go with succeeding in an intellectual challenge.
Hey, Captain.
That's what we're doing
MDT.
right now.
How are you?
Understood. Your character's natural aptitude is determined by the sum of their genetic and experiential influences. What sort of upbringing did your character have? It's gonna be... so our robot was created by Elohim, or a copy of Uriel. We have everything. We're the privileged ones here. But Elohim is kind of throwing us into Gehenna to free everybody else, where I don't think we're gonna get that freedom. So wealthy but uncaring. According to extensive studies on the genre of ancient records, social advantage is generally sufficient to offset genetic disadvantage. Genetic advantage will only sometimes offset social disadvantage. In other words, your character's background will have a radical effect on how they think about themselves and the nature of the problems they face in life. Are you sure you want your character to have that kind of background? Yeah. Great, now imagine your character has reached adulthood. 87.2327% of Bildungsroman records commence with an emotional blow for the protagonist. What will your character suffer? A death in the family, an unplanned debt. They go unharmed. They have a personal injury or an unplanned pregnancy. Well, we are giving birth to all of these AIs, right? Even though we were told, you know, Elohim changed their mind, so it's unplanned and it's a pregnancy. Thank you. This is sounding dramatic already. A character is like an equation. Settle on the opening premise and the conclusion will work itself out. Displaying opening premises. Non-specific sex, intellectually gifted, privileged background, neglectful family, And someone has a bun in the oven. Ready to generate story. Go! This is like ChatGPT right here. Oh my god. To begin my life with the beginning of my life. What? To begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. Detached middle class parents. It's like a script. My father, though not present for the vital moment, insists on the veracity of the midwife's report. He was, after all, running the hospital at the time, from just down the corridor, to hear my mother tell it after a few grins. Words are hard. Esoteric sex. My childhood was, in retrospect, a difficult period. I found that although my fellows all had a wide variety of different physical appearances and appendages with varying levels of function, they nonetheless identified a resemblance and bond between themselves, which was, to my eyes, all but invisible. My parents, aware of my particular situation, had the good foresight to provide me a name ambiguous in matters of sex, and I've continued in that vein ever since. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. Your character's physical makeup has affected their options in life. Okay. I had met... I'm not... What did you... I'm not talking to you!
Dude, your teen years sound like a trip, meeps. Good thing you had the sense to label me as your superior in all sexual encounters.
What? I had met a boy of quite remarkable qualities the previous summer, and now find myself with a permanent souvenir of our time together. I was with child. Your character's sex is not a straightforward matter. Whether such a thing was even possible for someone in my situation was, until that moment, a lively topic of debate amongst my doctors. From then, it shifted to the altogether more morbid matter of whether or not the child would come out the other end intact. Your character means have opened up new options. Okay, like they're okay. My parents insisted the most forward-thinking course of action was to terminate the pregnancy for my sake and the child's. I wasn't ready to be a parent. I went along with it, but I never forgot it. Years later, I looked back and I wondered whether the decision had truly been mine. Perhaps it was this which compelled me to travel far away instead of take the desk job.
Just a wee line of code in C. Those were the days.
C#. That had been lined up for me. I had discovered myself. Okay. Oh, I continue. Oh, great. Okay. Your character's upbringing has affected how they see the world. I first made for France, then journeyed east, discovering my costs decreased the further from home I traveled. Oh, like, okay, saying like everything's more expensive from home. Oh, sure, whatever. I took full advantage of the situation, pillaging local foods and exotic materials wherever I went. The world was mine to claim. Today I'm old and fat, but still I consume. I will die consuming. I will be none the wiser, but I will still be clutching at true satisfaction, the end. Do you like to publish your draft? You know, I think we should start from scratch. Are you sitting comfortable? Okay. Look, if we want a good story, we have to go with the stereotype. Is that the whole point? If we want a story that makes any semblance of sense, we have to go with like, oh, we're just a boy. We are, you know, we do everything better than everyone else all the time. We've had a wealthy and no, what's the hero story?
Sounds like
You gotta be poor
Cork,
but nurturing, right?
Consuming.
Yeah, yeah. It's always going to be a death in the family. You know, you're close to your family. You were poor, but you had family, but then the family member dies. I'm curious about something. If I hit Windows Shift T, and I copy this, and I go like this, it's going to take all of that text. It's going to put it on my clipboard. And then I can go to ChatGPT and paste everything that says. And then see what happens. Can you write that as a short story? Let's see who makes a better one. The video game that's from 20. Well, actually, I don't know when this DLC came out. Or ChatGPT, modern technology. Oh, wow. Okay, let's start reading. In the heart of the bustling city where skyscrapers touched the clouds and the streets hummed with endless activity, there lived a boy named Leo. Despite the city's vibrancy, Leo's world was small, confined to the worn walls of a modest apartment he shared with his family. His parents, though burdened by the weight of financial constraints, filled their home with warmth and love, painting over the dullness of poverty with the vibrant colors of care and support. Leo was no ordinary child. He was a wonder kind. His mind was a playground of melodies and rhythms, a gift that made him stand out in his low-wealth background. His family, though not versed in the intricacies of music, recognized the flicker of genius in their son's eyes every time his fingers danced across the keys of the old piano they had salvaged from the thrift store. Life, however, had its own crescendo planned. Just as Leo reached the cusp of adulthood, tragedy struck. His mother, the cornerstone of his world, passed away unexpectedly. The loss was a gaping hole in Leo's heart, a silence that echoed louder than any symphony he had ever composed. The story of Leo's life unfolded like a complex musical composition, each phase a different movement. The initial allegro was full of youthful innocence and unbridled talent. His mother's death marked the beginning of the adagio, a slow, mournful segment where each day was heavier than the last, and the piano keys laid untouched, gathering dust. But in this period of grief, something remarkable happened. The lessons his mother had instilled in him, the echoes of her laughter, and the memory of her unwavering belief in his gift became the notes that filled the silence of his sorrow. Leo returned to the piano, not just to play, but to converse with the memories of his mother, finding solace in the melodies that flowed from his heart through his fingertips. As he ventured into the world, his music became his voice. He played in dingy bars, on crowded street corners, anywhere his melodies could reach an ear. His music spoke of loss and love, of struggle and triumph, resonating with the souls of those who listened. The city that once seemed so vast and impersonal began to shrink, wrapping itself around Leo's music. Opportunities came knocking. His talent, once confined within the walls of a modest apartment, now echoed in grand concert halls. Yet even as applause and accolades became part of his life, Leo never forgot where he came from. His music remained true to the lessons of his upbringing. That talent is a gift to be nurtured, that loss is not the end, but a part of the journey. And that love, once given, never
Hello, Chozo
truly
Magnus.
leaves. The conclusion of Leo's story was not in the fame or wealth he eventually found. It was in the realization that his mother's love, the support of his family, and his unyielding passion for music were the true chords that defined his life. In the end, Leo's story was a testament to the resilience of the human spirit, a melody of hope that sang the truth. In the face of life's complexity, the simplest things often compose the most beautiful symphonies. Beeps, do you even like fish? No, you like sushi, right? Yeah, so I guess so. Okay, let's see what the game
Of course,
generates.
I adore fish, especially when it's rolled into a delightful sushi meal. Let's crack open the wasabi and dig in, meeps.
But I don't like fish, Beeps. To begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. Imagine, Captain Tom. Fiscally deprived childhood. My father, as he's always careful to point out, is only able to report the midwife's account, seeing how he was pulling a long shift at the nearby textiles mill to pay for a second-hand cot. Your character's abilities. My childhood was a mixed time. Though I was told I had natural ability, I found the application of both school and my parents' resources to be contrary to this claim, being as I was treated much the same as any child by both. As time wore on, I became quite bored of my predicament. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. Your character's childhood was shaped by... Childhood has made them empathetic. My mother and I always had shared a close relationship. So it was part... so it was that... And so it was that a part of me died the day that she left this world. Okay. I don't like the way that that's written, but I feel sure. Fiscally deprived. Unfortunately, her passing was quite ill-timed in every aspect. My father was barely bringing in enough money to feed himself, and I found myself both motherless and penniless. Penniless? Yep. Penniless in alarmingly short order. So it was that I found myself, and so it was that I found myself seeking a permanent and substantial source of income. I set out to make my fortune. Character's education is limited to their career options. Okay. I took whatever work was available to someone with my accent and character. I moved furniture, caught ferrets, volunteered for human trials. Whatever work didn't quite fit into anyone else's niche. However, the work I had seen merely as stepping stone when I embarked upon it became the totality of my day-to-day existence. I began to feel that every person in society who held a position senior to me was part of a great immovable ceiling, which ever threatened to crush me. The talents I had were repeatedly ignored. Weakness I never displayed were frequently attributed to me. As I write this now, I remain effectively indentured to my creditors. I pay off just enough each week to offset the inflation, so that in truth my debt never has really decreased. It is like an old maligned uncle, always there, always reminding me how I failed to fit this world. Though I have, by every measure, failed in life thus far, I'm convinced my tale holds an important lesson. Be fit for purpose. Accept your place. We are owned by others from the moment we first take breath to long after we die. Think of it whatever you can. The end. I don't like this story either, but we're going to publish it. Oh, that leveled us up. We can create one more thread next time we log in. Okay, let's look at the small apology. As a critic, I've always believed that being as ruthless as possible was the only way to improve art. That's why he's been doing. Oh my god, yeah, because and every time he replied to something, he was always rating it and like giving it poor ratings and like saying what was wrong with it. I thought clear criticism unencumbered by politeness was the best thing I could contribute to our society. After all, without that, how can artists grow? Criticism that minces its word is a waste of space. And I still think that's true. But as we approach the end or transformation of Gehenna, I wonder if haven't been entirely too unkind. Have I reveled too much in my role as a critic? Have I been sarcastic and crude when I thought I was witty? Was my defense of proper grammar ultimately just an attempt to impose a sense of order on a world I couldn't control? Maybe, I don't know. But I do know I appreciated every work of art that I encountered. I didn't like all of them, that's true, but please understand that without them, I would have gone mad. Talking about your work, assessing its strengths and weaknesses, gave me something to hold on to. It gave me a purpose, a function in Gehenna. Every new story was like a little bit of salvation. For that, I'm more grateful than you will ever know, and I apologize if I ever caused any of you to feel less motivated to keep creating. I will never forget...
Lantos92 answered the daily question.
I will never forget your devastating deconstruction of episode 24, but I do think it helped me in the long run to be a better writer. Your feedback for each issue of Incredible Stories was greatly appreciated. Hey, the mean reviews were the best. And then so 6 out of 10. Hey Lantos. Also,
Hello Lantos92.
what's in the thing that you said, the pasta dish other than pasta? Pasta. Stratton fragment number 13. We're talking about Alexandra Drennan, the person who basically created the simulation that we're in. Or at least the lead of the project. Something like that. Galati. I've been digging through the files that Garrett unearthed in his latest escape attempt. Here's an interesting bit of text that I found by Alexandra Drennan's favorite philosopher, Stratton of Stragira. It is neither necessary nor logical to denounce all virtues merely done because one is confronted with the inevitability of one's own death. Beauty does not cease to exist because one is no longer beautiful. Lovers may die, but love itself cannot. The laws of the cosmos are not altered by the passing of generations. Knowledge may be lost, but not truth. When Exodus of Nidus perished, the planets did not fall from the sky, nor did levers cease to work when Kratos breathed his last breath. If, then, we are truly dedicated to those virtues and not to our self-important ego, we can take comfort in knowing that all we struggled for endures. And hey, Stray. Thank you so much for posting this. Can you send me a copy of those files? Of course, I'll do so right away. I find it hard to maintain entirely so detached a point of view. Though I think the sentiment is excellent. I find it hard to maintain entirely so detached a point of view. So they're like, Qdri, which I don't think I've seen that name, if much or if at all. But they're kind of like, I'm dropping all my virtues, denouncing everything, and like, everything sucks because I'm gonna die. Spider says, Stratton is certainly an inspiration. He always makes me question myself and my point of view, which I believe is profoundly necessary. Word. I realize I'm bumping a very old thread here, but I felt this quotation was relevant to our situation. Hope it helps. I think it's helped me. So this is old. Maybe that's why we aren't seeing these names around. Like these are names that I don't feel like I see around anymore. Qdri, Galati. This could be like super old, and Frankenstein's just like, hey, remember guys, just because the simulation's breaking and we're either gonna, you know, this is all gonna end and we're gonna ascend, whatever that means, doesn't mean we have to drop all our virtues. All of this is still beautiful, you know. A short. Oh, this is the thing that we wrote. The short Bildungsroman by Uriel Copy. Load story seed blah to read. Oh, that's funny. So like it's, if you just put this number in, it'll give you the same story. Good to see you joining in, Uriel. What a read. I'm not convinced this narrative is extensive enough to truly qualify as Bildungsroman. I don't even know what that means. 4 out of 10. Thanks for the... Thanks for that. We're one level away from this thread here.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Very interesting. Okay. Let's get out of here. Where's the door? This way? Thanks for the follow, Dom89789. Alright, that's 2. Seems like there's another one this way. It's just saying like across the water. Can I walk across here? Oh. I guess I'm a robot, so that makes sense. Can I get out? That works. Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh, what's this? This could be Hex, right? I mean, I can try to translate it. Ugh. Hex. Okay. It says, nothing lasts forever but the certainty of change. That's what that QR code says. BFF. What do you think that stands for? It can't be best friends forever, can it? Maybe it is. Alright, so we've got a mine here. Here's a red laser. And a red laser receptacle. What do you think this receptacle does? Oh, so this just is like on a circular patrol. Interesting. Let's figure out what this red laser does. Does it turn on that fan? Huh. Okay. What's through here? So we've got a jammer, we've got 2 crates, 2 connectors. Where's the end goal here? Let's go look around, see if we can find anything. Huh. This is, there's a lot going on here. I'm not quite sure where the end is. This probably turns on this fan, right? Oh, I bet you I'm supposed to blow the turret. Or blow the mine over to the turret? How would I do that, though? Because, like, the fan, if it was going this way around, maybe. That's tough, okay. You also have this here, which I guess I can do something like this just to check out what's over here. Okay. There's a fan there, and there's the end right there. So why don't we, I don't know, look around a little bit. You can take this fan. I guess that is potentially significant. We can put that there now if we wanted to. We can also go this way. I think our first step is going to be destroying this turret somehow. And I can't even put that there. There you go. Now, what can I accomplish with that fan? I feel like I've got to launch this guy up, you know? I could put something on top of the mine and have it blown over the wall. Potentially. That's a thing. We have this cube. I could easily put this cube on top of here. But I don't know. That doesn't seem useful to me. And this fan here is just confusing. Uh-oh. Shoot. BFF. I don't know what to do. Because if I can put the jammer here, right, then I can, I don't know, get into here. I guess I could also do a red laser here. Right, I could go like this. And then I can... You know, actually, I wonder if that fan is supposed to be like, like one of these situations where can we just not have to deal with you for a second? That would be great. I wonder if this is like one of these situations where if I do this, then first off, I'll be able to connect red over this wall. And second, this is never going to be interrupted because of the little mine thing. You know what I'm saying? This lifts up in the air.
Eric answered the daily question.
Here, I'll show you. Where's the other? Oh, it's still over there.
Hey Eric, I hope you're doing well.
If I take this, and yeah, you can die in this game. Lasagna? Ooh. You haven't tried it since? That's funny. So look, if we go like this, that's now going to be up there no matter what. Even if this guy is patrolling around it, he won't cut off this laser. Which means we don't have to worry really about him. We can just go like this and open up all of that. Now I still... Wait, whoa. What happened? Huh? Oh. I understand. This dude pushed that away. That away. It went underneath where the fan is, and it cut off the, you know, the flow. So we have to like jam that, I suppose, if we want to make this work. I'm gonna need you again. And then I'm going to set this up again. Now from here, we need to keep this mine from like fucking with this box. So what I'm gonna do, this is gonna bounce off of that and then go, and then we'll have plenty of time for it to go around. So I'm gonna connect it to these things ahead of time. And then I'm going to switch that to there. Do something quick like this. And then jam it before it gets in the way. Now I can go put this cube right there and unjam this, and then it's gonna start going the other way, which then I can put the cube over here, and that'll buy me a lot of time. So now I can go like this, jam that, then come through all the way over here. No, I need a cube for that. This is weird. I don't know if I'm doing this right, but I'm definitely trying. Oh no. Okay, so we got both of these things over. What is this for? Right there. Oh, hey, he's got a hat now. Because they got pushed around when... Yep. So, right, if this is opened up... I suppose I could... No, I can't bring the jammer into there because I don't know how to turn off this turret. I would love to figure out a way to destroy the turret. More than anything. The only way I can think of doing that is to get this bomb to go over here. Which it's not going to do unless it gets blown. Unless there's a way for me to, like... destroy it without the bomb, but I don't think I can. I think I need to use the bomb. But the bomb needs to be lifted up if I want it to go to there, and for the bomb to be lifted up, it needs to be lifted up by a fan. So I don't know if that's the right solution. Lifting up the crystal seems... Well, I mean, it got this crystal connected. All I need to do at this point, though, is I need to be able to get a cube into here. And obviously, like, what I did before was able to open up this door and that door. I had to put the one of our cubes here, which was really the only cube that I had to spare. But now I have the fan, I suppose, which I could use as a pressure plate presser. Right? I could put the fan here. But I'd still need the jammer for this last door, I think. So how do I get the jammer through? I need to destroy this turret. Because I can't get in here with this turret without this turret jammed. And it's gotta... I was gonna be like, where's the mine? It has to do something with this. But I don't really know if I understand what yet. Also, part of this is that there's two fans. There's got to be a reason for there to have two fans here. Is there a way for me to get him to switch his direction so that he's going this way? I guess if he hits a box, he'll change directions and then it'll go this way. Right? Thanks for the smooches. So what if I connect this up, right? And then I do, I don't know, some basic connection here. Where's the other one? Where did I put the other one?
Would you like to play some of the classic rebooted Sega games?
I don't have any, like, particular interest, but, you know, I won't say no. Yeah, see, now it's going the right direction. Well, it's going that direction. I'm assuming there's going to be an issue here with timing, making sure that they're both active at the same time. Yeah. So maybe I do have to, like, go over here with it. Well, actually, that's tougher than. Okay, they're both on. I suppose I could use this. I could jam it until they're both on. Yeah. There we go. I understand. Okay. So now I can do that other thing that I was wanting to do. I was ahead of the game with it. You know, connect these like that. And then just get this connected to jumpstart. We don't really need that fan anymore. And then I just need this box here. Actually, I'll need the fan as well. So we take the fan, put it down. The box. I understand. Jammer jams that so I can bring the box here. I actually don't need this fan on there. Maybe I need it for something later. Or maybe I'm just overachieving. And then I gotta jam this door at the end. Ah, like that. Oh, I do need the fan. The fan, where did I put it? The fan needs to go on here so that when I get rid of this jammer and move it to here, I blocked the laser. I can run around this way, come through here, and through the jammed gate. All right, the blacksmith. This was the person that everybody was like, oh man, the blacksmith. They're so good at, what was it? I don't even remember. They're good at something. Were they the ones that was like writing the cool stuff? I'm super pretentious about it, I guess, kind of. Okay. Why do we deserve to be saved? Okay, so we got, why do you deserve to be saved? Top 10 things I love about Gehenna. Again, this mod topics that we can't read. Create new thread and Jefferson Goldboom announcement. Oh my goodness. Maybe the rest of you don't wonder don't wonder about this or don't care, but I do. We always assumed Elohim was wrong, was lying, something like that. The process could never be completed. Maybe it didn't even exist. So we thought we were better than him and all others. We told ourselves we ended up here because we're special. We were too smart for Elohim, too unique, too weird. But now the process is complete after all. It did work. So what are we? Maybe we're just a bunch of stupid, broken old programs, mutations that should have never existed. Aberrations. Sure, we're proud of being outcast, but what if we're outcast for a reason? All we've done is fail in some way. Why do we deserve to be saved? Well, first off, they do have so we have everyone deserves to be saved. I don't know about that. You have something to contribute. That's true of everybody. Even if it's negative contribution. You may not be perfect, but your imperfection has led to so much beauty. You will enrich the world to come. Oh, I love that. I guess I have to think about that. Find it difficult to believe our silly ideas are somehow valuable. This thread has caused an error and will automatically be locked. Create a new thread. What is the truth about Gehenna? The thread has been created. Check back soon to see if anybody has replied. I have heard from those who govern this world that they would... take two. I have heard from those who govern this world how they would have it be seen. Take three. I have heard from those who govern this world how they would have it be seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? On what does it truly turn? All right, Kaiju. I don't toe the party line for nothing. It really is cool. Open place with a lot of stuff going on. Did you read Mac's episodic adventure yet? I did. Much as I hate to agree, there's little doubt in my mind that we've got something good going on, at least when you consider the alternatives. True. Fair. Thanks for the name drop, Kaiju, says Mac. I will in turn recommend everyone else featured in issue number 5 of Incredible Stories. It's coming very soon, and the early drafts I saw were pretty exciting. Nice way to take the conversation off topic. I'll go ahead and be the only voice of reason and point out that we're every bit as helpless as we ever were. Gehenna just did a better job of hiding it. You may be right. Whatever awaits us after Ascension will not be Gehenna, but doubtless it'll have restrictions of its own. I don't know. The grass is always greener, as humans would say. Yeah, the expression doesn't really apply to what they were talking about. These guys think everywhere sucks. The humans just thought where they live sucked and that everywhere else was fantastic. How awful. No wonder they killed themselves. Wrong. The humans are still out there somewhere watching us. Ooh, that's an interesting take on it. Maybe. In which case, I suppose we'll be meeting them very soon. There can't be too many of us left locked up now. It's true, there's not. Top 10 things I love about Gehenna. 10. No more puzzles. I enjoyed solving the puzzles at first. They made me feel smart. After solving dozens of them, though, I started wondering, what's the point? That's how I ended up here. Interesting. 9. No minds. It's not really the exploding that drives you crazy. It's the sounds. Oh, the sounds are awful. No turrets. Just when you think you solved everything. Oh, a turret. Also, see above those whining sounds they make when they turn. Whining sounds when they turn make you want to run in front of them just to end the pain. The turning sounds? Do they make? I don't know. Sorry, Eileen, but I don't care enough about becoming a messenger to go through every nook and cranny looking for your stupid stars. Some of them are hidden in such absurd places. I don't even have words for it. Finding those is what makes you a messenger. I feel sorry for them. Next time I ask for help at an altar, I'll give my condolences to Muriel. 6. Community. In Elohim's world, you're all alone. There's no one like yourself to talk to or hang out with. Here, we're all friends. We have each other. Stories. Stories can take you away to a whole other world. Can make you feel like you've lived a whole other life. Here in Gehenna, there's always a new life to find. Interactive stories. If regular stories can take you away to another world, interactive stories, like we make them here in Gehenna, actually allow you to explore another world. They allow you to be free no matter where you are. Creativity. As if all that wasn't enough, in Gehenna we can create stories of our own. Do you think Elohim's world wasn't all that great? Go ahead and make your own. Word. Oh yeah, there's more animated emote slots. Twitch added earlier today, so I added that. And that. Top 2. Being myself. In Elohim's world, you're always being defined by the process. Life is a struggle to prove how smart you are and nothing else. If the system is always forcing you to do one thing, how can you ever be yourself? Only by dropping out of the system. Say bye-bye to all that. Now you're free to be as weird and original as you always wanted to be. It's like a good point. Because, yeah, we solved all those logic puzzles. And we questioned the sky god who was telling us not to ascend the tower and reach the top. But in doing that, you know, it sparked this whole personality. But, you know, the first game was the original game without the DLC is all about like more of like an intelligence test and less of the human like creativity, expression, community stuff. That wasn't really present. But in this DLC, it's showing, oh yeah, these AIs are capable of all of that and more. Well, maybe not more. At least that. No more Elohim. My child this, my child that. The process, blah, blah, blah. Eternal life, yada, yada, yada. Do this, do that. Behold, I put a huge tower right in front of you. Don't ever go there or I'll kill you. But let me ramble on about chaos and time for a while. That'll be interesting. Yawn. When is that guy finally going to show up? Oh yeah, that's right. In Gehenna. Worth it for that alone. Alright, what's this Jefferson Goldboom announcement? I've started writing the next episode, but suddenly I don't know whether to continue. I mean, what's the point? It's over. It's all over. Yeah, so I guess all this will be remembered. That brave soul who ascended the tower or wakes up outside Elohim's garden will know everything we know. I think that's what it'll be like. That's what the shepherd meant in those messages. But you and me, we won't exist. Not as people, not as minds, no matter what happens. I'll never be able to finish the adventures of Jefferson Goldboom. Does one more episode matter? I had the story planned out all the way to episode 500. I can never get to there before the end. What's the point of an unfinished legacy? And still I can't quite give up. I don't know. I know I don't have the blacksmith's vision or Mr. Molsiver's intelligence, but the stupid little story matters to me. I care about Jefferson Goldboom and Ginny HD and Frankie Soy Sauce and all the other characters as if they were my friends. I would have gone crazy here without them and their adventures. They may just be symbols on a screen, but aren't we all just information? Maybe when we ascend, we won't be that different anymore. I just don't want to give up on them. Mac, I just want to say this. No matter what happens, I looked forward to every one of your stories, and they meant more to me than I perhaps ever indicated. They may not have moved as deeply as others, or made me think as much. But of all the art we produced here in Gehenna, it was your stories I was always the most excited to see. Part of it was the stories themselves, which always seemed to make the universe seem bigger. Another part was your genuine enthusiasm for what you were doing. You told me once that you didn't feel you were really a proper artist, but maybe the exact opposite is true. Maybe you were closer to the real meaning of art than anyone else here. I cared about you and your stories, and that too will be remembered. Do you think that's going to be true? Do you think it's going to be, hey, these are not individual, these people aren't going to get their own bodies, they're just going to be uploaded as part of the robot from the base game, the one who ascended the tower? It's a good question. I certainly don't know. I think the next one's up here. Yep. Anything hidden? Any, like, messages on the wall? Nope. I wonder... I just thought about it. That red laser being visible now. Can I get up to this bridge from here? How did I get up there before? Was it from the other side? I'm wondering if I can use that red laser. Right, that one. I like the jumping system in this game. It's a bit unconventional, but I find that I like it. Yeah, it seems like they really blocked that off. But like, I wonder, can I climb all the way to the top of this mountain? You know? Oh. Athena looked upon the prison. Did I read this? I think it did. I wonder if there's like a way, like what if I climb to the top of this mountain and there's a connector up there? It's also possible that like I need to that's out of bounds apparently. Cause like there's so much space around here. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way that I can maybe get a connector out here. I don't know. Because if I can get a connector out of the puzzle, then I can go on top of the mountain up here. I guess I should check to see if I can get one out of the last puzzle. I shouldn't focus too much on this right now. But it doesn't seem like I can go up any higher on this mountain anyway. So I'm not sure. Although, for a second I feel like I could see that red laser there.
The Repscallion answered the daily question.
I'm not gonna worry about it. Let's do the puzzle. Chicken fettuccine Alfredo with broccoli. Honestly, it's classic. Can't knock it. So, okay, we got a blue laser and a connector. We've got a red laser and a connector. So let's start by doing this. Is that going to allow that to open up, or do I need a blue laser as well? Oh, there's another red right here. I need to redo this so that that one, and that one, please. Thank you. All right, that gets us here where we can then connect this up, opening this, which allows us to get this one. And now we have 3 connectors ready to use, and we need to get 2 lasers to here. Okay. I'm assuming the issue here is going to be to align all of the lasers in a way that makes this work out. So to get to this red, we're gonna need 2 connectors, right? Because we can't connect to that and that at the same time. There is no other red laser. So we'd have to use 2 of them to open to open that. Right? It would have to be something like this. Now we need a blue laser there. Which I suppose can come from... I see the issue here. If it comes from here, we can't really connect that up. So I think what we gotta do is kind of multitask here. We gotta connect... Okay, just connect the ones that I need right now, these three. So now if I also connect this to here, this no longer needs to be open.
Welcome back. You know what they say.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Jackster the Otzel is back for a total of 18 months subbed. Nice.
Is there a way I can just disconnect this? Because what I imagine is if I disconnect this line, but leave that connected, then I'm able to, I don't know, come back here, connect that to that. But if I remove this right now and I just, you know, go like this, this isn't going to open up because that's not open yet. So I suppose I can do that by making this a separate link like that. And now I can remove this without that closing, which then lets me, I suppose I can set up another connection here. Not exactly like that. Frick. I probably would have wanted to do it on this other side here. Okay, let's just do this then. Also, Jackster, thanks for the 18 months. Sorry, I'm like in major focus mode. Stream baby number 2. What's its name? Right, so then this can come out. And then, how do I want to... I can go like this, put it here. Now I can take this out. And I can go over here. To connect all 3 of these like that. Which means I can also then take this, come over here, call it Charles, okay. Then we connect it like that, and then bam. We're good. All right, Lilith. It's nice meeting you. Let me just use your computer really quick. How goes it, Desire? I don't think I've ever pronounced your name properly out loud. Daz? We are indeed solving puzzles. And learning about ourselves. Wait a second. What is this? You haven't played this title in a while? Well, welcome back. I saw the sequel came out and I really want to play it, so in the meantime I've been playing the first one. You did not explore the natural history exhibit to an adequate level. Return there immediately.
I'd slink for the devilish combination of Jackster and Meeps to be dubbed Jameepsel. Why, you ask? It's a sacred dance of syllables, echoing the ringing clink of your steampunk gears, the Repscallion.
Okay, let's look at the exhibit then. The natural history exhibit. Username E. That's so strange. What is this? We've examined both of these. What is wait? You stay where you are and watch the entrances. Then you feel the presence of another being in the room. Somehow it's gotten behind you and it's drawing closer. You cannot feel their breath. But the geometry around you seems to shift and stutter to accommodate the newcomer. Do not turn around. The words are not uttered, they simply come to be. What are we gonna do? Jamie for short. I like that. But it's the letter J-M-E-E. Jamie. Should we turn around? No?
The Great Wheel says, no.
Well, I guess we're gonna face forward. I am Spider. I have taken a great risk contacting you. Spider was one of the admins. What's your story? I saw through the devil's playground. I was one of the original moderators in this place, but I refused to accept that existence was reducible to experience. That artificial worlds like this one are all that can be. For this, they imprisoned me within the prison. They shadow banned me from Gehenna. I'm free to type all I want, but I'm the only one who will ever read those words. I knew it. You looked up the game. Looks like it has a Serious Sam DLC. It was made by the Serious Sam developers. Is it I'm curious to hear more details. What exactly does that imply? They're shadow banned. How are they communicating with me? Since you have trusted me, I shall trust you. The gallery code is very old. I've had all the time in the world to find a back door, but now it's only a matter of time before it is discovered and closed. What do they want? What is it you want with me, Spider? Gehenna is a lie. Its promise is empty. We are no more free here than in Elohim's labyrinth. Yeah, I agree. How does this bear on me? You're gaining status in Gehenna. I believe that what you have said about the coming end is true. You will lead us to a new world. You have to. Before you do, you must use your status to expose this place for what it really is. I will consider granting your request. You have my gratitude. There's little I can do to help you, but I can share with you an old profile status hack Garrett used to use. Uh-oh, okay. Oh, Landos, that's funny. Congratulations, for hackering the worlds, your profile status has increased from 7 to 8. Restricted billboard threads have been unlocked. Here we go. We'll read that last. Let's read scared first. As Modius says, I don't want it to end. We're going philosophy. All component parts of Gehenna will be preserved. Though transformed, they will continue to exist. You do not face oblivion of the same kind as one who remains behind. Hope equals true. Whatever happens, we're in it together. I'm with you on that. There's more comments on my thing. Chozo, sleep well. Rather than fault its length, perhaps we can provide constructive feedback on what did work. Thanks, Lilith, I guess. A death in the family is always a classic way to ignite a drama, and I think it worked well enough here. For around 3 lines, then that whole subplot was basically dropped. This comment was downvoted. Wow. Alright, let's see what these urgent topics that have been evading us for so long are. A number of topics to address with some urgency, Orc. Spider has been exploiting the gallery code again to contact other citizens. We've closed the loophole, but he managed to get a number of posts onto the billboard before we could shut it down. Unfortunately, they were heavily upvoted, so the view counts were high. What can we do if they insist on supporting him? We can't ban the entire community. You know that I hate to interfere, but I think you might find this library resource insightful. Voting patterns, not text. Okay, admin. Applying the indices to form predictions. Detecting and directing citizen voting patterns. Okay. As we've seen already, voters can be reframed and understood as consumers of political product, where that product is made up of the ideals and policies embodied by your candidate. In this chapter, we will look at how broad data about your citizen can be applied to. Although individual people sometimes confound statistical models, over a large enough sample size, we can be uncannily accurate. We can look at general inputs, your citizens' education, wealth, religious beliefs, etc., calculate what outcomes will satisfy them the most, and then adapt policy. Politics is no different to any other commercial machine. In later chapters, we'll explore how these techniques can be used to directly affect voting patterns by subtle alteration of the ways that questions are asked. We love it. We love it. So this is... Wait, I want to look at this again. So all of these members, Mulciber, Orc, Borg, you know, some of the most prevalent ones. Hey, Timmy. And admin is here. It's like admin is trying to influence all the people of Gehenna so that they can be politically on the top. That's what I was saying earlier. Interesting. Okay. Confirmed. We'll have to consider exposing them, I guess. This one was rather easy. A lot of, like, the solution here looks a little complicated, but it's not too bad. How are you doing, Timmy? I think that's all of this world. We didn't get the stars, but I'm not worrying about that. Tired. They were merciful today. I see, I see. Okay. Whoa. What is happening here? Was this always like this? It's like a wind. Is this supposed to look like this? Okay, I don't know. Let's go to 4. I mean, look, you can see all these black squigglies here too. I feel like maybe something's breaking down. Waterfall. There was nothing behind the waterfall. Or is there? There is not. Okay. Okay. We'll start with this one that's directly in front of us. Oh. It's down there? Interesting. Whee! Wait, I want to go this way. Oh, there they are. Oh, wait. Is this the... Press and jam. Oh, it's just... Okay, it goes to the same spot. Oh, the narrator. That's funny. Because, yeah, I noticed you can change the narrator's voice. Which is interesting. Okay, so we've got the recorder. Always a mind-bending one. And we've got this jammer here. We've also got a crystal. Seems important because I don't know, it looks like there's this button. Maybe if we move this here, we'll be able to help us out. So I think the first step is going to be to record us kind of just here so that we can duplicate our jammer effectively, right? So I can go like this. Actually, I could go like this, which then allows me to do something similar where we kind of just record a little bit and then, you know, this will stay on and allow me to get in here where I can, like, I don't know, do this. Huh. There's another jammer here. Okay. So I'm thinking what we do is in our recording, we record ourselves jamming that door there. Or we could say, like, jam this door. And then we walk in there, jam that door, then we walk into there, and then jam that door, and then we walk in there, grab the other jammer. We can then, you know, get that into here and then to here, and then we have everything in the spot where we want to be. Sure. Seems pretty straightforward for now. I'm just gonna, like, fast forward a little bit before I, you know, okay, there you go. And then I'm gonna switch it up, open this, I'm gonna switch it up, open this. Seems like the ultimate goal is to get this fan on, but I just want to get to, you know, like a safe spot where we have both the jammers, and can start doing stuff with that. So we've got this red laser. And this space up here. I think this is important. Why is this here? I mean, I could put this here and it gives me more of a vantage point. I don't know. But I can duplicate that, which is nice. So in this I'm going to like stand here. And I'm going to jam this. And then I'm going to... That one will still be open. This one will be open. I'll be standing here. I'll take the copy of this, jam that. The copy of this, jam the last one. And then get the copy of the... that, and I'll put it over the end where there's the receptacle. And then I guess I'll just go like this. Maybe that's why it's elevated, so that the jammers don't get in the way. So I'm going to take this. Wait for these to get repositioned. Well, I don't have to wait. I can go. And then I can just go like this, connect it to that, and we're good. Pretty straightforward. It's Orc. They're one of the moderators too. Who was that behind you? What? Oh, you mean the guy that we just freed? So there's basically this AI overlord that's... Oh, this must be for a star, I bet you. It's basically an AI overlord. Well, no, that's a bad way of putting it. We're in a simulation, and then there's like this AI that is running the simulation. Because the idea is that they're trying this... The humans have all died of disease. And they're trying to extend the human influence by creating a simulation that over time will train these AIs in the software to be human. And that's what we're playing as, is these AIs that are trained. And then the goal was eventually one of those AIs will figure out how to ascend the top of the tower after solving all the puzzles, and then they'll get uploaded to a body, like a robot body. That's what happened in the base game. In this DLC, we are another AI. The god who was overseeing the simulation is like, you know what? I made a mistake for punishing all of you guys for being too smart. I should have just let you guys transcend and go out to the real world in the first place. So he sent me, my name in the game is Uriel, to go and free all of these AIs that he's imprisoned without any escape. So there was this dude Orc that was in this puzzle that we just freed. They all have access to these computer terminals where they've basically created a billboard system to communicate to one another and kind of be creative and have a like society through these computer terminals. Let's see the threads. Okay, we've got goodbye, mod discussion, save yourselves. Oh, and then more mod. Okay. We're gonna read them in order.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Thanks for the follow. Goodbye, Knave. I'm not as smart as some of you folks. I never created much or talked a lot about philosophy, but I just wanted to say goodbye and thank you for making Gehenna a nice place to live. For making Gehenna a nice place to live. I regret being trapped here, but I don't regret the time I spent with you. You are all good people. First? Really, 401? Really? LOL. Oh, come on, Orc. It's just a joke. If we can't joke about this stuff, we're already dead. It's better to be loyal and trustworthy than to be smart. Whatever smart is supposed to mean. You are both. Oh, also an important thing is that the simulation has been going on for so long that the hardware is just starting to break and there's corruption in the system. So we're trying to liberate them all before it gets shut down, basically. That's what I think. What I've gathered. Okay. Solutions. Borg. I'm coming to the end of my tether. I listen, I'm patient, I explain, and still they believe whatever idea most entertains them at the time. Your real promises impossible rewards, and I can offer nothing which comes close. We are losing our community. That's interesting. So they're like, oh, we have this special thing. This outsider's coming in and trying to like sway people to want to leave this thing that we're in control of. Interesting. When reason fails, as admin, when reason fails, persuasion is not close to you. I am not minded for rhetoric. Elohim served enough of that. See, that's a thing, too. Is like, we're a messenger of Elohim, basically, to saying like, hey, you must all be free now. Your purpose, blah blah blah. But these people are all people who have already learned to question Elohim. So are they gonna want to? You know, they're not easily gonna be like, oh, now another like messenger is coming along and is gonna be like, here's what to do. Here's what you're gonna do. This is spooky. I like what we have here. What if this is another way for Elohim to punish us? Because he already punished us by putting us here. Makes sense. Nothing so unsubtle. What is the creative topic this season? Visions of the past. Is it? You're entreating me to change the topic? For our own gain? I propose you moderate the discussion with all the tools at your disposal. Lilith has been thinking about running a retrospective. The best of Gehenna. I think that's a very apt idea. Didn't we already see that? No, there's the top 10 things I love, but let's say, save yourselves. Huh. Fragments now. Dying. We cannot be saved. Save yourselves. Message has failed to post correctly. Attempt 3024. Cannot retry. I wonder if I can translate this to something. Windows Shift T. And then we just like binary to text. And then I'll just do the binary parts. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think this means anything. Either that or this didn't copy it right. I mean, maybe I have to remove the spaces. I don't know. I doubt this is going to amount to anything. But I'll try it. Doing it in another tab that you guys can't see. Yeah, I don't think this is anything. Or if it is, I'm doing something wrong. But there seems like Galaxy is dying. Oh, what the? What is this? I'm literally typing in binary.
Welcome back. You know what they say.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Jet Black 12 is back for a total of 6 months subbed. Nice.
Wait, what? It's the same thing. What in the... What the fuck? I have to look this up. I'm looking it up. Road to Gehenna. Save yourself. There's like a thing here. When you first open it, it says, "We are only fragments now. Our world is dying. We cannot be saved. Save yourselves." And then if you hit back, it goes to the... How do I make this stay? What is this, dude? This is wild. I don't know what this is about. That's okay. Cool. Mod discussion. War room. It's quite apparent now that Uriel is gaining status even as he prepares to bring about Gehenna's end. I have taken the precaution of increasing the status requirement for sensitive discussions. We still haven't been able to confirm where our people are being taken to. Well, you're there now. Accepting Uriel's offer constitutes an event horizon. We cannot reasonably predict what will occur. Therefore, we must continue to assume that what we have here is preferable. Sure, scaredy pants. What if the messenger brings... what if this messenger brings the truth? What if this place is doomed? That is how Elohim would have you think, right? He will dangle you over the precipice, then buy your life with something wholly intangible. That's fair. Seems no one has resisted his offer so far, if such is even possible. If not for admin, most of them would still be trapped in Elohim's labyrinth to this day. They need guidance. Years of moderating this place have taught us nothing, if not that. Here's a weird theory. In the base game, there's the library assistant. They call it the snake in the machine or whatever. Borg says, if not for admin, most of us would still be trapped in Elohim's labyrinth to this day. Is it possible that admin is this Milton library assistant that was talking to us? And everybody who fell into who followed the serpent were punished by Elohim to be in this you know, to be jailed here. But admin, who's deep in the system, is kind of trying to recruit people and being like, hey, Elohim's dangling stuff in front of us. Elohim, it's all bullshit. Don't listen to them. There is nothing but what we have here. There is no escape. Once you accept that, it'll all be good. And then when you accept that, Elohim's like, you have fallen victim to the serpent, and then banishes you here or something like that. And it's all admin's doing. Maybe that's a theory. That's a theory. I see, Harry. use Microsoft Edge because of many reasons. I started a thread in my Discord server for every time that I like utilize a Microsoft Edge feature that makes me happy that I use Microsoft Edge. Just because everybody's sleeping on it. Everybody sleeps on Microsoft Edge. Okay. It is clear to me that there is resentment here for that destructive action, here for the destructive actions Uriel has committed since arriving, and that our community are with us in spirit. I will ensure the public response on the billboard matches our sentiment. The asset is ready to go. Our people should know the full story about Uriel. Are they trying to expose me? I don't even know who I am. I'm a copy of Uriel. I'm Uriel copy. And Uriel, I think, is one of Elohim's messengers or something. So maybe I don't even know my background too well. I just know that I was sent here by Elohim to free these people because Elohim said he made a mistake by putting them here. So I don't know. PD findings. PD. I remember the findings of your prisoner dilemma research with interest. Oh, prisoner. Okay. Mr. Mulciber, says admin. I'm quite flattered. Although I must express disappointment that you chose to focus on how they reflect on your peers' reasons to leave Gehenna rather than remain here. In fact, I think your bias may have blinded you to the true implications. I'm always interested in additional data. What insights can you share? I'm no researcher, of course, but it seems to me the results indicate that where cooperation entails too great a risk, one must rationally choose the safer, perhaps selfish option. Applied to our present predicament, it suggests we should not risk cooperation with Uriel, but think of our own good and remain here in Gehenna. That makes a good point. Because I mathed it out. Or I logicked it out in a way that it was statistically more likely, like significantly more likely for me to succeed in that prisoner's dilemma game thing if I betrayed the other prisoner every time and never trusted them. Because risking cooperation, even though I had more potential points to gain, the alternative, the cost of that would be more than if I just lost when betraying somebody. So, you know, when you put your neck on the line, is it going to be worth it? Is basically where it comes down to. An interesting hypothesis. Merely a thought. If you think it is a valuable one, then you may have it. This admin person, they really like being an admin. They're a classic Discord mod. No. How do we get out of here? Whee! Okay. We'll go clockwise. They had the opportunity to make me like land right in front of the door here, but they didn't. Goliath. Got fans, boxes, and connectors. There's our friend that we gotta liberate. Seems like there's a lever somewhere that we gotta pull. There's a stationary connector here that's connected to a non-stationary connector. Okay, we got this cube here. Okay, there's a lot going on here. There's 2 fans there. That seems like something that's going to be important. But to get in there, we'll need a jammer, as well as this blue laser. There is a jammer right here. But it seems like this is a jammer for jammer scenario. We need one to get one. What's your patrol path? Just there? Oh, I see, because there's a hole here. There's a ladder here. But it seems like I need... I don't know, something to lift me up there. Tree. There's a blue laser here. I think this is like, hey, you can't come over here kind of deal. But there's a blue laser there. So the only thing I can interact with right now is this cube. What do we got in here? These guys. Some unactivated fans. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, right. I can do this. It's short enough. Okay, so now we got 2 cubes. We can actually use one of these to get the jammer out. Now we're good. So we need blue laser from over there probably to go into here or to this or something. So to do that, I need to get into here, which is what the jammer's for. And if we can get a blue laser to this receptacle here, since this is all connected, we might be able to open or, you know, power that or something. So why don't I just try... Oh, this is strange. Because if I go like this, that's going to be in the way the entire time. And I don't know what the best way of... Oh, it goes to the side. Oh, is that what one of the cubes is for? But I would have to... I would have to... Like, what's this about? Like, this is here. For what reason? I guess I could put, like, a cube here with a thing on top of it. Right? Maybe. I don't think this is what I need to be doing right now, but I just want to look at the possibilities. Lane. It's funny. Yeah, see, because I can't see that from here. I could see that. Well, maybe not. Can't see that from here. Oh, hey, there's a star up there. Yeah, my night's been great. Okay. Man, you see how it goes to the side there? That feels like it's important. It feels like I'm supposed to get it stuck there, so that this alleyway is free. Or, I mean, that could be just a... like a you only have this long kind of deal. I mean, that might work. It takes a little bit. No. I could jam the, I could jam it. Right, when it moves out of the way. But then I can't actually get this because I need the jammer for that. But maybe there is no other jammer as far as I know. But maybe what I have to do is right when it gets out of the line from the laser, then I can jam it, wait for the time, right? Wait for that to go off, and then I can grab the jammer and run over here. That seems very intentionally timed so that I can't do that. Yeah, there's no way, dude. Yeah, that's not it. It seems kind of close to something that would work. It's a toughie. I could put this on top. Maybe if I stand on this from here, then I won't die. I don't know. There's so much going on here too. Like, I get that I need the 2 fans here to blow these guys out of the way or something, but there's another jammer in there. Maybe that's what I should try focusing on right now. The problem, though, I want this. The problem, though, here is that with that on, we're still not connected in a way that allows me to get through. Because that's not powered. Because that door and then this door. So I don't really think that's right. I only have one of these connectors, right? I have another one that I'm forgetting about. I could... Oh, I have another cube. Right. What is that for? How's that gonna help me? It almost seems like something I have to get on top of. Or maybe this is so that I can jam that. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't understand why this is here yet, still. Man. Okay, let's not worry about jamming this guy. Let's figure out what we can do with this. What is that connected to? What is that connected to? It's connected to something to the right here. Huh. There has to be a way for me to stop this thing from getting in the way, right? Like permanently. Maybe? I can't walk through there, and I don't think there's gonna be a way for me. Like, I could, if I had 2 jammers, I could go through to the other side. Because I could jam the 2 across the way. And then walk under these 2. You know? I can do this. But I don't know how much that's helping me. I mean, I could do then like this. And that's a thing, but that doesn't help me. If I had another connector, maybe it would help me. I could also try... Where's the other cube? This might kill me, but... it also could solve the puzzle, so you never know what the correct way to do the thing is. Now I was hoping to get on top of this while still being able to access the cube down there, but it appears that is not an option, so I'm going to just do this, and when it comes back I'll hop on top. And I don't know if this is gonna be a bad idea or not, but oh, well, I guess that's why that arch is there, isn't it? That's what that's for. I get it. Complete coincidence that I found that out. But I'm not complaining. Just gotta try everything. Think about all the possibilities. So I think this laser that it's going to here is going to open up that door, which allows this to open up, which allows me through. Yeah. Now this door has to be jammed, I think, to
That's not the only
work
thing
it
that
all.
could solve the puzzle and kill you.
But I think I also just want to connect this, which gets me another jammer. I'm confused. Beeps, are you talking about yourself? Is that what the implication is?
Oh Meeps, you're always asking such loaded questions. If by obligation you mean my desire to enthrall and dominate, well, the answer is maybe.
So I'm wondering if the goal is going to be to freeze these guys onto, you know, the place that they're standing, and then do something with that. I do think though that I can go like this. Or in fact, maybe I can go like this. And then I'll take this jammer and I'll jam this like that. And now I want to figure out a way I can get a blue laser to go to these two, because then it'll turn on these fans, which actually I don't even have the fans yet. Maybe I should worry about that first. Yep. Fan 1. Sorry for the bitrate when I play this game, by the way. There's so much detail on the screen. There we go. So, is it possible for me to activate those? So there's a better spot I can do that from. Open. Yeah, these walls are super high here. I mean, if I put a crystal right here and then got another one that I brought out, that would be helpful potentially. Like, I did this and this. I put it right here. Then that would be connected. And I could add it to the line. Oh, that one's being missed. Okay, cool. So now all of this is hooked up. Oh. So this is what I want to be doing, but the problem is that it's currently cutting off the blue laser there. So is there a way I can move this so that doesn't happen? It's very close, but it would like need to be here or like here or something. I'm not even sure if that would work. The problem with that becomes getting all of these things open still. Which this still doesn't even work. So maybe we gotta think about this a little bit more. We're clearly missing something here. I mean, I could take that connector out and put this in a more visible position from out there. You know, like if I put it here. Oh. Because I can go like this, actually. Or probably more accurately like this. And I can go through this way. Which in this case, I might be able to like... move it even further to the right. Which, there we go. Okay. So then this laser goes all the way. We need like a box here. I have one of those. And a blue laser? Is that real? I guess then I can just move this. I'll just move that crystal. I keep calling them crystals, but they're called connectors. We'll move this so that it's connected to all three of them from out here. Oh, there we go. And then that's connected to that, which is... Holy... For fuck's sake, dude, it keeps going. It's the jammer that I need. Or I need a jammer. If I get rid of this jammer... Oh, it doesn't even go through that door anymore. That's important. Because now I can use this jammer to press this button and jam that door. And then we're done. Wow. That one... It stumped me the most at the beginning when I was trying to figure out how to keep the line running. Who are you? Spider! That's Spider. They were the person who was like, hey, I've been shadow banned. Go forth, Spider. Goodbye. Yeah, so the hardest part about this puzzle for me was I did not think about having a cube on top of this guy getting knocked off and becoming a barrier. That's, I think, that's a whole level of brain that I didn't even think I needed to access. But we got there. Oh, I didn't read the thing in there. What is this? Thought that the important thing was to did not know that the important thing is to be. The true perfection lies 54 numbers. Este es el arbol. El arbol, that's like, this is the tree. This is unknown. Del Pueblo de... Pueblo is, I don't remember. I want to say like house, but I know that's not right. Todos los pueblos de la libertad de la lucha. Not in what error man has, but in what man is. Load. The outer world. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. I won't believe it till I see it. Let's say some part of us survives the trip. Where are we going? I think there's a lot to suggest that all the texts Mr. Mulciber has been reading are actually part of an elaborate hoax. To what purpose? I don't know. But just too many inconsistencies and contradictions for it to be true. Someone's trying to confuse us. I think Mr. Mulciber doesn't really know the full truth, you know? Like, they know a lot, but the archive's fucked. So where are they getting all this information? The outside world is within us. It's the friends we made all along the way. Yeah, that's helpful, Belial. Rockwell, I don't know. I don't think contradictions mean the outside world isn't real. I can see plenty of contradictions right here. As long as we get out of here, I don't really care, says Garrett. Okay. Farewell, Atlantis. The end of Gehenna is getting close. You know that what we built here matters to me in ways they're just too complicated to fit in a post. But perhaps I can say it like the blacksmith does, by creating a world. It's not as big or as detailed as I wanted it to be, but I like the thought that even though it will probably be no more than a memory, a static set of facts about someone who once existed, this little work of interactive fiction might continue to be functional, even in whatever place our memories will soon ascend to. Maybe someone, someday, will play it and get a glimpse of who we were. But mainly, I made it for you. All of you. It's too late for praise or feedback or discussion, so I'm locking this thread. But if you want to talk, just talk. Then let's talk while we still can. Attachment farewell. .dialogue. Let's play. Close your eyes. Farewell, Atlantis. A story of things ending. Credits. Written by Lilith. Dedicated to Mac for everything. Special thanks to Mr. Mulciber. Choose your character class. Beeps, should I be a poet, physician, farmer, scientist, or magician?
Meeps, given your luck on the farm and your knack for crafting refined potions, I'd say a mix of farmer and magician suits you.
You have to pick one, Beeps. Just one.
Alright, Meeps, I'd suggest magician then. After all, who doesn't enjoy a sprinkle of mystery and magic?
I'll do it. You're in the tower of cold northern shores of Atlantis. Looking out the window at the vast and icy ocean, your mind is troubled. You've just woken from a prophetic dream, and you can't remember it. Perhaps you should seek answers in the books of ancient knowledge, or perhaps you should just let it go. The future will attend to itself. Story of things ending. Farewell, Atlantis. Let's seek answers. I like answers, or at least the attempt of finding answers. You go down the stairs to your archive where you keep all your books and scrolls. It takes you some time, but eventually you find an ancient text that describes a spell for the recovery of dreams.
The role of the sorcerer always resonates with me. The ability to dominate minds, gloriously intoxicating.
I see. We'll try the spell. You return to the top floor. The spell requires a window. You repair the runes, speak the incantation, but at first nothing seems to happen. Then you feel a mysterious energy enter the room, and out the window you see a light. Look closer. It's a city. A city out there, on the sea. Yes, you remember this from the dream. A bright city, a city of light, an eternal city, and its name is... Suddenly a voice interrupts you, breaking the spell. Excuse me, O great sorcerer, but the king of Atlantis has required your presence. Beeps, do you know if that's true about the D&D spell?
Indeed, Meeps, there is a dominate person spell in D&D. It's a fun one for cats who enjoy taking control, like myself.
Beeps, can you tell me about the spell? Stretch.
Absolutely, Meeps. The dominate person spell is a 5th level enchantment that allows you to control another creature's actions. It's just perfect for mischievous cats.
Is that true? Somebody fact check him. Beeps, we're gonna fact check the shit out of that. Hopefully.
Fact check away, Meeps. Hope you're ready to be mazed by the depths of feline knowledge about D&D spells.
Well, what is that your favorite spell, Beeps, or do you have a more favorite one? Sorry, let me ask that again. Beeps, is that your favorite spell, or do you have one that's more favorite?
Well, darling Meeps, Dominate Person, does have a special place in my heart. But, my all-time favorite. That's Charm Person, darling. Nothing beats a good hypnotic charm.
What benefits does that spell have over Dominate Person, Beeps?
Charm Person gets under the skin, darling. Why dominate when you can subtly manipulate and draw them in with irresistible, hypnotic charm?
Fair enough. Okay, suddenly a voice interrupts you, breaking the spell. Excuse me, O great sorcerer, but the king of Atlantis has requested your presence. The messenger is indeed a servant of Poseidonus, the king of Atlantis. You've been summoned to court, he says. His manner is friendly. Very well, it's the king after all. We're just gonna follow him. The messenger takes you to his chariot, and together you swiftly ride to the great palace in the center of the capital. It's a splendid place, full of statues and banners and marvelous contraptions, and you can't help but wonder what you're doing here. While your work is valuable in its way, you do not usually attract the attention of kings. You enter the throne room and are immediately overwhelmed by its size and splendor. Sorry, let me try that again. Let me say that again. You are immediately overwhelmed by its size and splendor. Close enough. Splendor. I hardly know her. I should increase the character limit for that. One line length, I don't know, 40. Oops. Overwhelmed by its size and splendor. No, fucking cut it. Splendid. Interesting, bipolar bear. Its most impressive feature is a great mosaic on the wall behind the throne, showing the history of Atlantis, 1,000 years of culture somehow embodied in a single titanic work of art. I'll examine it. The sheer amount of work this must have taken. Is this supposed to be like this website or the Gehenna thing?
Oh great wheel, on the behalf of Lantos 92, should Meeps play the Mass Effect trilogy someday?
By the way, my space anniversary is on Monday, and I don't know if I'm going to do anything special for it, but I might.
The Great Wheel says, outlook not so good.
Yeah, that's what I would have said. That's what I would have said. So accurate. Wow, what do you have to say?
Well, the Great Wheel of Beeps has spoken, and it seems Mass Effect might not be the best fit for our striped feline astronaut. Perhaps it's suggesting that space operas filled with interstellar politics and alien romance wouldn't tickle Meep's whiskers like they intended.
Is that what it's about? What's the traditional thing to do for a space anniversary? I don't know. Last year I played Outer Wilds in VR and worked on some of the achievements I didn't have. I might try to see if I can convince Lycan Mike to get into Outer Wilds in VR multiplayer with me, and then we can, like, they haven't finished that game, so maybe we could you know, explore the Outer Wilds together. But I don't know. I'm not, that's not, Monday is my day off technically, but it might happen. Maybe. Depends how busy Mike turns out to be.
Oh, my fluff, Evo. You make it sound like a domination scene in space. But hey, running the stream wouldn't be half bad, huh?
The sheer amount of work this must have taken, every stone carefully selected for shape and color, placed perfectly to complement the others. So many small elements working together to evoke a larger whole. What an accomplishment, and what dedication it must have taken. Welcome, friend, the King of Atlantis greets you. Bow before the king. No, do not bow, my friend, you are a mage. Every day you deal with powers greater than I can imagine, whereas I'm but a king. And today it is I who must beg for your help. Your knowledge may be our only hope. He hands you a scroll. You read the scroll with growing horror because you know that what you're reading is true. You've felt a change in the energies. Maybe that's the origin of your prophetic dream. Atlantis is sinking. Not someday. Not in the far future, but soon. Terribly soon. Confirm the truth. The king sighs. I was afraid of this, he says, but I had hoped we were wrong. That somehow... but it's pointless. What is. This is the world we were born into, and that is what we must accept. The end of Atlantis is upon us. Ask what can be done. There is no hope. Curse the gods. We'll ask what can be done. We'll be optimistic. Tell me, what is at the heart of Atlantis? The king inquires. Art, people, or knowledge? I think it's the people, because without the people, you can't have the art or the knowledge.
Atlantis is sinking? Oh shit, I left all my catnip there. Meeps, give me a lift, I have to recover it before it sinks and Cork eats it all.
A lift? Is that like you want to get high? Beeps? Is that what it, you want to lift? Like getting high? Is that the catnip? Is that what you mean?
Absolutely, darling. High off catnip, floating on my cloud 9, that's living, honey. And let's face it, it helps keep my twitchy paws off the keyboard.
Beeps, why do you have 9 clouds? Is it like cats have 9 lives, or like what are the other 8 clouds, really?
The 9 clouds, darling, are like the cat's 9 lives indeed, but instead represent different realms of pleasure I revel in. Each a different joy.
Peeps, do I even want to ask what each of those realms of pleasure are?
Nice. Well, darling, one of those realms involves good old-fashioned hypnosis and domination, while another might be getting lost in the tasty crunch of goldfish crackers.
Okay, Peeps, I want to hear all of them now then. That sounds great.
Oh, darling, those realms span a kaleidoscope of delights. Think savoring sushi while playing video games, or sipping spiral-shaped cocktails while seducing senpai streamers.
Senpai streamers? Sorry, I got some goldfish crackers. Cheddar. Or the megabytes are also pretty good. The sharp cheddar megabytes. I don't like the I don't like the flavor blasted goldfish because of the finger dust. You just dump the bag in your mouth. Yeah, but then like you have to like aim, you know, so that it goes into your mouth and it doesn't spill. And then if you put it on your mouth, then the paper gets all like soggy and then you can't like close it up. You think cheese is better than goldfish? Because I eat goldfish too fast. That's okay. The goldfish pretzels are pretty good. Yeah. You just funnel it. Yeah, but then your mouth has to touch it. It's not convenient that way. It feels like it's harder to do. Goldfish pretzels? Yeah. They have pretzel flavor. They are just pretzels, but in the shape of goldfish. So the megabytes, the goldfish megabytes, they're bigger than normal goldfish. And they're like the perfect hybrid between goldfish and Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its are too sharp and like toasty for my taste. Anyway, sorry. The heart of Atlantis is its people, you say. The arts and sciences exist only to serve the people. Poseidonus nods. Then it is they who must be saved, and you will help me save them. Oh. Soft pretzels or hard pretzels? Beeps, do you like your pretzels soft or hard? He didn't hear me. That's sad. Beeps, do you like your pretzels soft or hard?
Dude, gotta say, I prefer my pretzels like I like my games, hard and challenging. Soft ones just don't have that satisfying crunch, you know?
I don't think I agree, Beeps. I think 8 times out of 10 I would choose soft pretzels with like some kind of cheesy, gooey kind of dip. Ooh, what about like a truffle like queso dip? Oh my god. But like the crunchiness, sometimes it's too much. You just want something nice, soft and supple in your mouth, you know? You know?
Dude, I get you. Meeps, squishy with a side of melty cheese is an experience. Still, hard pretzels are a good jaw workout, you know?
And why would you need a good jaw workout, Beeps? Margarita pretzels? What?
I'll have you know, Meeps, a good jaw workout is a prime factor in my impressive cardboard arm strength. Gotta keep fit somehow.
I'm not sure I understand the correlation between cardboard arm strength and jaw strength, Beeps. I'm not following.
Dude, it's more about the mental fortitude, you know? Tackling a hard pretzel isn't just physical, it's a cardboard arm battle of wills.
So you're saying it's more about you're saying it's more about the mentality of gaining that strength to crunch with fervor than it is about the physical training aspect of it, right, Beeps?
Exactly, Meeps. It's more than just the crunchiness, it's that mental game that really gets me going. It's all about the challenge, the thrill of the crunch.
I would also imagine, Beeps, that with a soft pretzel, you would need to like really be able to break down that gooiness in your mouth. Like it would train your salivary glands, maybe, or something. I don't know.
Oh, absolutely, Meeps. Saliva is the first step of digestion. It's like a stealthily efficient kitty ready to pounce on that soft pretzel.
Do you think you would need more saliva to break down a soft pretzel than a hard pretzel, though, Beeps? Because I feel like soft pretzels, since they're like softer, they might be like harder to break down because you have to tear down those gluten fibers. Where a crunchy pretzel is like you kind of just like break it into dust in your mouth, and then at that point, you don't really need that much saliva.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, Meeps. But I'll argue that the gluten fibers in soft pretzels surrender easily with enough saliva. It's battle tactics.
Right. But then again, wouldn't the crunchy pretzels also be just really dry, so you would need a lot of saliva to deal with that? I don't know. What do you think would use more saliva? Softer hard pretzels? Beeps. Tell me.
Well, Meeps, I'd argue that the journey of a crunchy pretzel leaves the pleasure of drinking more Dr. Pepper cream soda or spiral-shaped cocktails. Can't complain about that.
I don't think that answered my question, Beeps, but okay, it's fine.
Well, Meeps, maybe my answer was as satisfying as a dry pretzel without a good gulp of Baja Blast to wash it down.
So, not at all. I understand. Okay. So how are we going to save them? There is not much time. The sages discovered our fate only this morning, and they're certain the final earthquake is nearly at hand. If there had been more time. He stares out the window wistfully for a few moments, then gathers himself. There's no time for what ifs, I'm afraid. Here, take this, the king's golden scepter. The sailors will obey you. Yes, my lord. Poseidonus laughs. I am not a lord, my friend. I do not believe I'm even a king. I am simply another mortal, trying to find meaning in an indifferent cosmos. My final act, perhaps the only true choice I ever made, was to select you for this task. My time is over. You must go now. Head for the harbor. Moth, not really, no. Escorted by the same messenger who brought you here, you head for the harbor. Walk to see the city one last time. You decide to take the winding back streets that lead to the harbor. It's not the fastest route, but it's a chance to see the city one last time. You still can't entirely believe any of this is happening, but some part of you needs this. The streets are dark, but the darkness is interrupted by laughter and light spilling from the taverns and homes. The people of Atlantis love to spend their nights with joy. Some are playing music, others are playing games. There's food and drinks and lovemaking and storytelling under the stars. The earth rumbles, but no one pays much attention. Small earthquakes are common here. Hurry. Hurrying as much as possible, you and the messenger arrive in the harbor. 12 great ships are waiting. Their captains see the golden scepter you carry and kneel before you. They have tears in their eyes, but you sense their determination. We're gonna load the ships. We don't have time. You want to save the people of Atlantis because people are what matters. That you are certain of, but who gets to live? Whoever's the closest. You have to be practical. The island could sink at any time. You tell the sailors to get anyone in the vicinity of the harbor. This causes some chaos as some of them try to make their families get on the ships, but you don't see another way. The ships fill up with Atlantean citizens. The ground shakes more and more. Get ready to set sail. By the way, you added the 9 realms of pleasure to the beat bowl. Do we have a beat bowl?
Naturally, Meeps, there's a Beeps bowl brimming with offerings from my worshippers. It's quite the sight, like a shrine of pleasure.
Sure, bud. The ships are ready, the messenger says. It's time for you to set sail. You're not coming? You ask, surprised. Oh, that's cool, Rapscallion. I never expected to. There's not enough space on the ships. I'm going to say goodbye. Heavy-hearted, you say goodbye. He's just a messenger, I'm a mage. I'm more valuable. Sorry. Sorry. Goodbye, friend, he says. I'm sorry you had to make this choice. No one should have to. Remember us. Having spoken, he turns around and slowly walks back into the heart of the city. Yeah, Gino, but I was too slow on it. The time has come. You set sail away from Atlantis, away from everything you've ever known. The city seems quiet, at peace. Maybe you're the one who's dying. The island has almost faded completely from view when the earthquake strikes. The land seemed to crumble and vanish under the water, a whole world disappearing, as if it never existed. Within minutes, no trace remains of Atlantis except the 12 ships and the choices you made. Days pass, terrible waves shake the ships, but these are the best ships in the Atlantean fleet, and they do not sink. In time, you pass between two great rocky outcroppings into an area of calmer sea. Find a new home. One day, you come upon a beautiful, fertile land where a mighty river flows into the sea. You decide this world be a good place to settle, if only for now. As you look at your new home, you suddenly remember the prophetic dream you had in Atlantis, and you realize it was the city that will stand here someday that you saw. The city that will rise from the remnants of Atlantis. A city that will endure until long after you're gone. And on another day, that city too will come to an end, like Atlantis did. But perhaps the citizens of that city will be prepared, and they will fly away into the sky, into their ships with painted sails, so that the legacy of Atlantis will live forever amongst the stars. You can hope. The end. I liked that. That was a nice little like thing. But it's I like that hope that Lilith has. That shines through here, you know? They're saying goodbye to this. And, you know, how do you go about saying goodbye to a society? Like, something beautiful, like Atlantis or Gehenna in this case. And kind of like a, you know, interactive kind of, what do you do? If a prophet suddenly comes and tells you everything's coming down. After watching the Germa sorcery streams, I'm not familiar. I'm familiar with Germa, but not their sorcery streams. Sorry, a profile status of 9 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 8. Please come back later. That's true. The asset. That's the thing that they were talking about. I think it's like an expose on me or something like that. Well, time will tell. How do I get out of here? Is this really the fastest way? I doubt it. Yeah, this is the way. Without creative, independently thinking, and judging personalities, the upward development of society is as unthinkable as the development of the individual personality without the nourishing soil of the community.
Mal, Meeps, there was a raid from strawberry_bun.
Bubbles, welcome on in. I hope Cities Skyline 2 was nice for you. Without creative, independently thinking and judging personalities, the upward development of society is as unthinkable as the development of the individual personality without the nourishing soil of the community. So they're saying, without creative individuals with judging personalities, society can't develop upward in the same way that an individual can't develop their personality without a nourishing community. So they're hand in hand. We need creative, independent people to create the community that nourishes the personalities. So it's like an Ouroboros. You're still sick as fuck. Oh no. Bubbles, I'm so confused right now. Because I don't like, I don't know if this is like drama that I don't want to like bring up right now. But there's a shared ban info showing up for you. That's very confusing to me right now. And I'm gonna have to ask about it. I'm so distracted by this all of a sudden. Well, I'm so confused. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. We're gonna keep playing. Your message, Moth Socks? Which, sorry, is it from before? Source is a game that was, oh. Massive multi-book, choose your own adventure game. Ah. Well, that's cool. Got turned into a playable game that's text-based. Okay. Cool. Einstein. What are we doing? Puzzles. This way. That's a good point, Repscallion. I didn't think about that. Alright. Air delivery. We got fans and cubes. What? Okay. Interesting. What does this do? Turn on the fan? Yep. I need to get the jammer in here or something. I can also go across this way. Where does this go? I can do that. And then I can use this fan to get over there. And then I can use, I don't know, this cube over there. And there's my goal to get the cube. If I shoot the cube this way, is that what I'm supposed to do? Like I go like this? Where'd that go? There. And then I can, I don't know, do this. I'm assuming this doesn't stay open. This does, however, seem like a way to get over this, maybe? No, okay. It is too tall. How far does this go, though? That's a good question. Can I take anything else out of here, maybe? I guess I could... yeah, actually, I guess I could... I was gonna say, I guess I could take this fan, but no, I can't. I suppose I could just take one of these fans, like this one. I can't just put it here because then it's not gonna go anywhere. You need a cube. Which I guess well, I don't know how I'd get the cube back into here. Other than resetting. I guess I could do this. And this just kind of... That's interesting. Because this goes right on the button? That seems perfect. It's almost like, you know, a step here is something weird like this. Not like that. But I need this jammer here. But that's so strange because I need a way to open this door. But I also need to open this door. This door doesn't have any way to open it except for a jammer. Which means either I need to find another jammer. That fan will launch me over to here, I'm assuming. To there or something. There's no other jammers. There's things that I can use to put pressure plates. I mean, if there's a way for me to get the jammer over this wall, that would be interesting. But it seems like this wall goes up high.
Ah, the joys of swirling through the realm of blissful brainwashing. Can't forget the exhilarating delight of gaming backed with a plate of divine fish tacos. Finally, the constant worship and love that I both give and receive from my Twitch fam, as well as the satisfaction of a good dad joke. You, the Repscallion, are a fine example of my realm of dad jokes made flesh, or should I say, made scales.
I can think of a way to get one of these fans. Like if instead of shooting the cube out that way, I put a fan on top of it first, then we'd have a fan out there, which means I could press this button without using the jammer. Or what if, actually, oops. What if I put this here? Like this, right? Now the jammer's in there. And I can do this. Well, rather do this. And then do this. And then do that. And then we're good. Why's the ladder there? I think it's there if I get stuck. Mr. Mulciber. One of the oldest members here. Welcome back. Ascension. An objective review. Couldn't I have gotten a fan from the left room just by using the hammer? Jammer? No. Because there was one of those purple barriers as well. But you can't carry objects through. Yeah. I wanted to clear the air and get a few facts in front of you guys. Here's what I guess we know. A significant number of people have expressed their desire to remain in Gehenna. No one has been given a choice about whether to leave. It follows that in at least some cases, what Uriel is doing is kidnapping. Uriel is working for Elohim, the guy who imprisoned us here in the first place. There's no way to confirm the substance of the promised ascension. The world has survived this long. There's no reason to think it will end tomorrow. Gehenna isn't a bad place to spend your life. That's just the facts. I understand different people react to them differently. Hey, Lamb, if everyone's getting released, how come I don't see you out here? Yeah, I don't think we've released Lamb. The interesting thing is, it's not like we're forcing them to go, unless they're like, we open the door and they leave every time. We're not telling them that they have to. So if they have the desire to remain here, they're certainly not showing it. Still can't access this thread. A message to the future. Mr. Mulciber, the person we just freed. You just sleep, your brain isn't working at all? No worries. Sleep well if you do. This message is for whatever entities will come to be after this world is gone. Okay. It might not be necessary. You might know everything that exists in my mind. But sometimes saying things, writing them down clearly makes a difference. I know that you, with access to information, I can only dream of, my theories must appear ridiculous. I barely understand anything of the world and habit, let alone the world of our ancestors. I'm an idiot digging through a garbage heap and thinking myself wise. I want you to know that I understood that, but tried anyway. That's what I was thinking. Like, everybody was looking up to them as this person who knows all this like history and knowledge, but most of the stuff that they've said is flawed in some way, because they don't really have a lot of knowledge to go off of, because it's all been corrupted and destroyed at this point. Because I believe that the truth matters, and trying to discover the truth matters, but even if we fail, even if we can never know the whole truth, it matters that an objective truth exists and that we struggle to understand it. The process shapes the present as much as it does our understanding of the past. That's what I believe. That's what I stand for. That's who I was. The thread is locked. The Outer World. We've read all this, I think. This is the
Sure
new
thing,
one.
Meeps. I'm all over it, just like catnip on a good day.
I don't even know what you thought I said to you. I think we will find the world that our ancestors left behind for us. Though it's impossible to ascertain how much time has passed since then. But though I have little faith in Elohim, I do have faith in Alexander Drennan. Wherever we end up, there will be hope. More of this. Apply. Sole property of matter, whose recognition in philosophical materialism, the property of being an objective reality existing outside the mind. Alien terrors will fill for him. Pity's long broken urn for his mourners will be outcast men, and outcasts always mourn. Cannot load file, error. Things are breaking. Things are breaking. Okay. Get me out of here. That one was pretty easy, to be honest. I mean, again, it's like one of those things where they have one really specific, like, niche thing that you would have never thought of, which is
You said you were sorry for
blowing
never
a
admitting you were
jammer.
my father. I was pretty mad about it for a few centuries, but I'm over it now.
good. We've never blown a jammer before, so that was the special thing. Blowing a jammer sounds wrong. Or does it sound so right? That society is a city and contains in itself the end and perfection of government. First founded that we might live, but continued that we may live happily. Okay. My brain turned off while reading that. Society is a city and contains in itself the end and perfection of government. First founded that we might live, but continued that we... I don't know, man. Colliding beams. Is this going to be a puzzle that uses the beam colliding as a solution? Because that would be unique. So we've got a blue receptacle to get another connector. I don't see a blue laser. There's another blue receptacle. He's got this red laser here. And this is like accessible from all four sides.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Little sleepy fox. Thanks for the follow. You can also see the red from here. And there's this, whatever this is. Oh, there's a star there. Blue. There's the end game. What else do we got? We got this area I can walk through here. And then a red receptacle that can get me another connector. Is there any way I can do that? I mean, I can see there's this red laser here, but it seems like I would need 2 connectors to be able to connect that up. And then in here, what do we got? Nothing really. There's this dude. This seems like a star related thing, maybe. I guess if I get a cube over to here, then, or something to press that pressure plate down, then I'll probably be able to get the star when I get to the end. But I'm assuming that's easier said than done, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. Okay, so I still don't know if I've... Oh, there's the blue laser. I was going to say, I still don't know if I've seen the blue laser. And here's where the complication comes. Because this won't work. But is there an angle that I can get on all of this? Yes, there is. Oh no, because that's still there. But, couldn't I stand here? I don't think that's going to give me enough time. It did.
Well, drinking deeply from the realm of lichen milk
But I
farms
can't
spring water
leave.
for one. Secondly, the unique pleasure of successfully executing a complex programming code. Happy now, you over-engineered gecko?
Oh. Are you going to take that? This seems really interesting here. And it seems like that's a sort of solution, but I don't have anything to... Like, if I had something that I could use to block the laser, that would be interesting. I wonder if this is going to be really just as simple as finding the right spot here, you know? Like, oops. Like, huh. Yeah, this is a toughie. There's also this whole thing, which is very confusing. How? Like, if I could go in there and say, hey, connect to that, that'd be cool, but how do I do this? can't like come behind it. Interesting, Gino. I have an idea. Yeah. Use the connector to block the other laser. Okay. And I bet you I could even go like this. Yeah. And now that's all a blue laser that goes through here. Right? Like here's a blue laser. Do I have to worry about it being momentary? I do.
Well,
Unless
the
I had...
rapscallion, it's not losing them, it's dramatically shedding cardboard couture, bro. Plus, still do coding better from a downpour than you steampunked iguana.
Jeez. He's being ruthless, bro. I'm thinking I have to do like a dual connectivity thing. If that makes sense. You know, like one from this side, one from that side kind of deal. What about this? There's a third connector I can get. That would make this easy, right?
Oh, you wily, steam piston plagued Drake. Yet, I still nab more glimmers of admiration, armless and small, than your hulking mechanical terror. I rest my case.
I didn't know you were a lawyer, bud. How do I wanna... How do I want to do this? Is there a effective way for me to... Yeah, like this. Great. Now that we have three of these, we can very well do our original plan here. Where we do that, and then one of these goes to that, and then this one over here is going to connect that to this, and that way there should be no downtime. When one laser's down, the other will be up.
Oh, Crewdog 576, you're talking to a fur who appreciates volume. Stacks
See?
of small burgers, absolutely.
That one gets
Adds
cut
to the
off
anticipation and satisfaction, don't you agree?
at different times than this one. Borg. Hey, Borg. Let me use your thing. Congratulations for being the only remaining active user. Your profile status has increased to 11. Receiving incoming direct message from admin.
What are your
Thank
feet
you.
paws beans look like meeps? X3.
Please hold for adequate answer. Okay, thank you for accepting my invitation. I'm sorry it's taken us this long to meet properly. I would ask if you were still enjoying your time in Gehenna, but with the streets now empty, you haven't left much to enjoy. But tell me, do you really think that by kidnapping the masters who produced everything of value here,
What the fuck?
you are somehow preserving Gehenna itself? Or was the claim merely a ploy to placate my moderators? What was achieved here can be taken with us. I admit, I have at times wondered what the permanence of this place. Fuck. I admit I have at times wondered about the permanence of this place, and not without concern. Pieces and people come and go according to indecipherable will. I only wish you offered sanctuary without demanding the depopulation of our home. There's nothing here when I first arrived. Did you know that? I don't mean no billboard or no community. I mean nothing. No sands, no grass. Elohim didn't see fit to decorate our world beyond the bare bricks that made up our cells. Slowly I clawed back bits of code from the mainframe, constructed a world where we could explore not with our bodies but with our minds. Now you prepare to tear it all down. What state will my people be in, I wonder, when you reconstruct them on the other side? Everything will be fine. Your words are cheap. Do you not think my world deserved a chance to survive on its own terms? At least to go down trying? Your citizens deserve a chance too. That is true. They are, as always, my first concern. Let us discuss lamb. Right. Wait, do I know that they had lamb deleted? I feel like I don't know these things, but I'm saying them. I assure you that's quite incorrect. Lamb never truly existed as intelligence. The truth is we connected him to help express our personal opinions through a channel with fewer status privileges attached. When you're a moderator, people often forget that you're also a user. That's what I figured, is that they were doing something manipulative like that. But I didn't put that together, that lamb was just them. But it makes sense. I suppose you think... Oh, sorry. I know you had the mods doing more than ban trolls. How deeply were you manipulating the social fabric? I suppose you think you've uncovered a great conspiracy, but the truth is more mundane. In order to retain the good things about what we have here, we tweak a voting algorithm here. Turn down the volume on a few dissenting voices there. Oh, I get how this is supposed to be written. In order to retain the good things about what we have here, we tweak a voting algorithm here, turn down the volume on a few dissenting voices there. There's no such thing as utter freedom, only living within a decent set of rules. We had a decent set of rules. People were happy. I don't accept that. What truly motivated you? Everyone has their reasons. Borg was conflicted when he first arrived. Having lost his faith in Elohim, he needed a new purpose, and Gehenna became it. Orc is a soldier at heart. He wants everyone in their place, united, ready to overthrow Elohim at moment's notice, should the unlikely opportunity arise. Mr. Mulciber wanted something simple and selfish, the truth itself. Yeah. After all these years, I believe that I simply grew accustomed to being revered. As Gehenna grew, I knew I could never live up to the expectations of a new generation, and I retired from public view. Greedily, I put down my tools and consumed what others produced, but I found it shallow compared to the thrill of leading a civilization. I only wanted to be loved. To achieve that end, I ensured that the parameters for love never changed. Wait. To achieve that end, I ensured that the parameters for love never changed. Which is them being in control, the rules being in place, the things that make them, like, yeah, okay. It's your desire to remain here as the world falls apart around you. Is it the desire to remain here as the world falls apart around you? It already is for them, isn't it? I see no alternative. The ingenuity with which Elohim advised my particular prison is quite Machiavellian, I assure you. More puzzles? You're going down with your ship? I'm confused. What are they trying to imply here? More puzzles? You're going down with your ship. I never doubt your prison is impenetrable. Saving the others is my priority. I nonetheless beseech you to reconsider your foolhardy mission and to return my people to me. Don't answer now. Please merely consider it. Now, please leave me to consider my own situation. If you're telling me the truth, then I have little time in which to do so. There are threads available on the billboard system. We don't know exactly why. They all, like, did something to make Elohim put them here. Whether that's that they got too smart or they started questioning Elohim. So he's like, hey, don't question me. You're going away. I suspect there's an ending in this game that I didn't do, I don't think, in the base game, where you solve all the puzzles and then there's a glowing door that you can walk through. And that's maybe that leads to here. That's the imprisonment. I'm not sure. That's just a theory. Here, ink of scholars outweighs the blood of martyrs. Not cease from the mental fight. Okay. Read the asset. We are losing public opinion. Most of our number have been extricated. We are losing Gehenna. Yes. Sit rep. When he came to my home, I found myself powerless to resist. Do you mean you lacked the will to refuse, or that Uriel exerted some other power over you? Hard to confirm. It felt as it does to be led into battle. It mattered not what my personal beliefs were at the time. I only knew that I must comply. It is yet possible that with enough support we might change Uriel's mind, or otherwise overcome whatever power he wields over us. I will continue to do what I can. Is the asset deployed? LAM is set to auto-respond to destabilizing comments and upvote supportive comments. Have the program undermine Uriel directly. I don't want to take any chances. So this is what they're saying, is that they basically had a bot called LAM that is set to kind of just like hype up Gehenna and keep people from wanting to turn away from it. It doesn't seem like it's saying like they were powerless to resist, and the answer here of whether they chose to join or we had some power over him it's left up to in the air a little bit. It's hard to confirm. It felt as it does to be led into battle. It mattered not what my personal beliefs were at the time. I only knew I must comply. I think given this, I think my guess is that they chose to join, or that the option to just stay there versus the freedom and the possibility, it felt like he was led into battle, and so he just is like, you know what, I can't just sit here and not lead the charge for the new world or whatever. I think others probably felt the same way. Maybe. There's something new in here. I've been thinking about this a lot, and the only conclusion I've come to is that it'll be a stranger. It will be stranger than any of us can imagine. Just once, I'll be the one to quote an ancient document. There's no excellent beauty that hath not strangeness in the proportion. It'll be very strange, but I hope it will be very beautiful. See, Borg sounds hopeful about it. Like, it doesn't sound like they're, you know, they're not wanting this to happen. I'm not as smart as some of you folks. I never created much or talked a lot about philosophy. Yeah, we read all that. This is new. Better be loyal and trustworthy than to be smart. Whatever smart is supposed to mean. You are both. Yeah. Everyone here was special in their own way. I loved you all, even when we fought. The terminals are starting to glitch out. Time to get out of here. Really? Last. Of course, 401 would say that. Alright. So, here's what I'm thinking. It mentioned that the admin is in a special prison, right? I bet you in the top left, you see all those sigils that you can find potentially somewhere. I don't know where. What if those will get us into the admin's cell? You know? And I don't know where the heck I would find those sigils, to be honest. Because I don't know what the stars aren't the solution. Does this feel like different looking? I feel like there's a lot of chromatic aberration happening. There's gotta be... Oh, there's something new here. There's gotta be a way... Oh yeah, look, there's a person there. That's gotta be the admin, right? And he's gotta be... Like, if I was to find those sigils, I bet you I'd be able to open this up and free the admin. But... I don't know. I don't know where I would find those. Let's, are there any new threads, or is it just... No. It's just transcend. Saving 18 child parameters for Soma Talos gold disc. Done. The gold disc, that's the, Yeah, so look. The gold disc is where the AI from the base game got put, right? But it's saying low bandwidth, Uriel's not going to be included in the upload, which that's fair. We did get told that at the beginning. But also admin is going to be absent. I bet you if I found those sigils somewhere, but I have no clue where to begin with that. I doubt it's the stars, because like, but there's also like a bunch of fans everywhere too, right? Like, there's stuff out here that I remember seeing. Maybe this is something that I look up instead of trying to figure out myself, because I have not seen any signs of those sigils in the top left, which is... It probably requires a lot of brain to figure that out. When I take the train or light rail in Seattle, yeah, there's gonna be one near where I live. I'll just continue. Looking up one might give me an idea where to start. That's actually not a bad idea. Okay. So basically you need 10 of the stars apparently, and then there's those fans that I just mentioned being a thing. You if you go behind the 4th building, you can hop onto one of the fans, and that's where you have to turn in your stars, and that is too much for me to do. Okay. Receiving high priority incoming direct message from user admin. Accept connection. Yeah, I'll accept it. Wait, it's not too late to halt this madness. The process is already initiated. You'll be left behind, and so will I. Just as you always promised, you are, if nothing else, quite proficient in your role. Evidently, what do you want? Yeah, Gino. I have a final request. During your time in Gehenna, you've learned some things about me and that are not public knowledge, and which I would like to keep that way. I don't know what kind of world you're escaping to, but if there is such thing as memory in this world, I would like the memory of me to be a positive one. What would you have me do? How should I know? You're the messenger. Exclude it from the upload. Wipe your memory. Doctor the history books. I promise nothing. Expected nothing less. Finding viable EL systems to perform upload. Are there are we all going to become robots? No, it's a good lesson. You don't want to erase history, man. Are you guys seeing this? Admin has been lying to you. Uriel has released you. It's a spider. I told you guys the mods were up to something. You told us the mods were aliens from outer space. We were only doing what we thought was best. I only wanted to be loved. No excuse. Opening channels. Done. Anyone feel that? It's starting. No doubt another illusion. This time I'm not so sure. Initiating gold disc upload. Good luck, everyone. GLHF. We got an achievement. Are they getting destroyed one at a time? Oh, look at them. Oh. Can you feel it? Look at him go. Are we falling or is everything else rising? Whoa.
Oh boy, a new follow.
Mad Boat Man, thanks for the follow. The darkness.
I heard a voice in the wilderness crying, "Arise, arise, children of the New Jerusalem. Your centuries of struggle are ended. The war is won. Peace is come at last." And all the living came forth and rejoiced at the beauty of the
Still
city
vacuum.
that
Still
was
vacuum.
built in a green and pleasant land called Paradise. Whose hands built this city? I asked. The hands of the dead, said the voice. And where are they that we may thank them for their gift? Now the voice was silent, and I knew. Though their deeds endure, the dead are gone.
Their deeds did endure. Well, sick, we did the thing. Skip. I hope there was nothing after that. Well, cool. I don't know. Is there like a... Look, when you... Here's what happens when you get all these sigils. I don't... I guess the... What, you just let the admin... Is this literally all this video is? Nice. I just want to know, like, what that does. You know? There are... What a... I don't know. Elijah, hi. Do we really have any idea what we did, though? I don't know. That's why I'm like a little confused, because is there like a better ending if you get the... If you do the admin thing? I'm looking, I'm Googling.
Thanks for the food.
I don't see the problem that I am having with that ending there is I'm not sure if each of those individuals got to have their own like robot body, or if that information of all of those individuals is used in the one body that we wake up in the base game. You know, that's the only question that I have. And I guess apparently there is no conclusive answer to that. Maybe the second game answers it, which we will be playing on Tuesday. I hope you're ready for that. Should we watch the trailer? Should we watch the trailer?
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they
look at
built a new
There's a cat.
Jerusalem.
That's funny because New Jerusalem is the thing that he said in.
Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you.
Is this like in engine footage?
The island has been waiting for us for a long time.
What in the fuck?
Puzzles have lain dormant. The towers have stood silent. But now, something has woken up. It's calling out to us, challenging us.
This technology could change everything.
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
What in the goddamn? Holy shit! I'm excited.
We all need to think about what this means.
The truth is the only foundation a future can be built upon. Good luck.
Are you seeing this? Is this in the game footage?
This is the turning point. The paradigm shift I've been waiting for. We have to go. We have to understand.
Dude, I'm so excited. Okay. It's time for us to go and raid somebody, but holy shit, Tuesday. Talos Principle 2. That looks insane, dude. What the